we are back. Interestingly, so I'm trying to figure out what is going on with these frequent these frequent stream drops here. And while OBS was showing 0 upload, I was able to get a speed test using, speedtest.net, which is works. But that showed 10 megabit upload while OBS was rating 0. So it might in fact be not on my end? Question mark? Question mark? Which is concerning? I should ask Sneaky Teak if he's had any issues. Could be the ISP's connectivity with Twitch, yeah. Could indeed be. Behave yourselves, chat. I don't know what's going on, but I appreciate an empathetic, kind, and respectful tone out of everybody. And if a moderator here tries to correct your behavior, then the ideal thing to do is treat that as a learning opportunity. No grudges are held here. So if you're told that you're out of line in some way, you're still connected, right? OBS is like, hey, dropping frames. Yeah. If you're told that if you're corrected in some way, then take that as a learning opportunity. The best anybody can ever do is try to do better than they've done in the past. What about a different upload server? Ooh, that's a good idea, actually. Last time I was having persistent internet problems, it turned out... So, fun fact. Here's an embarrassing story from younger Bela Lord's Twitch experience, and when he didn't know how to use Twitch very well. Back when I was streaming XCOM 2, we had, like, persistent frame drops for about a week straight. I was dropping 20 to 30% of my frames all the time. And I did about a week's worth of stream just, like, powering through the suck. With a few dedicated viewers who hang around despite everything. And it turned out that my OBS had somehow configured itself to connect to the Hong Kong server by default, so all of my frames were going around the world twice to get to viewers, and that's why the frames were dropping so much. So I should definitely make sure that that's not the problem before I do any other troubleshooting. Should definitely... I can look at this, the dip in my... Oh, anyway. Let's get back to the run, shall we? Let's get back to the run. I can show you the world of frames. No shops alongside our route that can hit 3 elites. That's unfortunate, but we have a shop in Act 4. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, I immediately... Man, 5 energy feels so much better than 3, huh? Let's see how long we can hold on to this. Let's see how long we can hold on to this. Do I want infinite blades against a spiker? No, I don't, right? I don't want that. Very much don't. The frames were jet-lagged. OBS is not the best thing to work with. No, OBS is kind of finicky. It's a little picky at times. Yeah, the burst gamble gambit. Behold. Behold. Ooh, ghost in a jar, gain 1 intangible. That's the missing piece of our heart equation. This is what we need to survive the first cycle of the heart without too much difficulty. Do I want another sneaky strike? Yes? Take 1 more. 2 is maximum, but we will take it. Am I willing to give up my Runic Dodecahedron to get some colorless cards into this deck? There's a lot of colorless cards that are very good. Master of Strategy, Flash of Steel, Finesse. Oh, congratulations, Insight! Getting to 820 is no easy feat. Oh, coming back? Coming back. Alrighty, well I did check my server while we were away there, and we are correctly on the US East server, but what I'm going to try to do is, after this run, I can't change server while live, but after this run, I'm going to switch to a different US-based server and see if that helps. See if that causes the problem to stop happening. That's my best guess at the moment. Let's take an Impatience, let's take 2 hit points, let's take a Dark Shackles. And then we leave! Anchor! Gain 10 block on turn 1. I think that's a very good relic. We could take the blue key and take a different random relic instead. And try not to drop any more frames. What's my CPU percent at? My CPU percent is 10%. So I know it's not that. At the very least, I know it's not that. CPU percent when running stream has never, since the hardware upgrade, exceeded like 12%. We are future-proofed. Oh, it hit 11.5 for a second there. Take an anchor. Take the anchor. I'm immediately grateful I took the anchor. My RAM is good? Yeah, it should be. Let me open the... I think I'm only using half the RAM currently. What was it called? Task Manager. Performance, yeah, memory, we're currently using 8 out of 16 gigs. Try downloading some more RAM. You wouldn't download a RAM, would you? Humans use only 10% of their brain, therefore your computer can only use 10% of its CPU. It makes sense to me. It just makes sense to me. What am I doing? Gambling here? I'm just gambling here. That didn't work. Damn it. I was hoping for, like, a block card, but apparently those are illegal now. Oh hey, I found all my block cards. Here they are. Good times, block cards, good times. And yeah, the 10% thing for the human brain is very much a myth slash misunderstanding, despite being quoted in popular media. But what's 100% true is that it is impossible for bees to fly, according to all known laws of aviation. They're actually powered by magic. True story. Alright, we want to continue taking events this act, because we would like to find Mind Bloom. Hey, we found Mind Bloom! I love doing that. I will never get tired of calling things and having them immediately happen. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. I just switched over to the Chicago server. Let's see how this works. Oh, this is... My bitrate is doing fun things now. Gonna stabilize. Is this a new run? Already at the Act 1 boss, yes! Also, we have 2 boss relics at the Act 1 boss. Don't ask me how those got there. So if we're lucky, I'm not going to promise anything about whether this fixed anything or not. I am trying a different server, and we'll see if it works for us. I am trying, goddammit. This is the first run of the day, yep. That it is. With any luck, won't be the last. This happened last time against Guardian 2. This happened last time against Guardian 2. We drew all of our block cards in the first couple turns, and then they're gone. And then they're gone. Well, I'm gonna do the same thing as before. Use Centennial Puzzle to draw more cards. Can't believe I just took more than 10 damage against Guardian. Awkward. Awkward. That weird cricket noise that you hear is OBS freaking out about frame drops. That little ping. I don't know why OBS transfers its own alert noises into the broadcast. You'd think it would know not to, given that it's broadcasting software. It's baffling. But it's also really important that I be able to hear that noise so I know when the stream drops. Because otherwise I'll do things like, I don't know, kill the heart when the stream is down and not know about it. OBS. There we go. First Dark Shackled nerd. GG. Guardian, dead branch when we exhaust a card and a random card into our hand? Oh my. Oh my. With shivs? That's kind of a big deal, huh? So every shiv now says draw a random card. And there's a piercing whale, which I'm going to take. Good talk. Get our Ruby key up right now, lest we forget it. And let's fight an elite, lest we forget it. The stream's been running good for a couple minutes. Fingers crossed. Fingers very crossed. Fingers extremely crossed. Accuracy, PogChamp. Oh, order. Have I ever done a Corruption Silent Run? I might have done that on a Friday at some point, but you know, I don't remember exactly if we've done that or not. Storm of Steel, double PogChamp. Burst Impatience. Oh wait, the second one, yeah, okay, fair enough. The second one doesn't actually trigger, because, reasons. Fair enough. Uh-oh. 46 incoming damage. Hit that like soup. Easy block. Keeping my fingers and toes crossed. Heck yeah. Robot knows what's up. Backstab, nice. Alright, rest in pieces, Nemesis. Look at those relics. Turns out when you just get lots of relics, you're bound to find some good ones. Instance Burner says, every 6 turns, gain 1 turn of intangible. Toxic Egg says, when we add a skill to the deck, it is upgraded. Could take a dash. Dash plus. Actually not a bad block source. It's both a block source and something that triggers the kunai. Or we could just take 2 hit points. I'm okay with either of these options. I think I do want the dash. My 35 card deck isn't large enough yet. Must become bigger. Even bigger. Demand it. Get larger. How's the ladder streaking going so far? Pretty good, Tropius. We're on Ascension 3 right now, and this run is looking very promising. So here's hoping it can go all the way. What is this turn, though? Let's see, 21. So Dagger Spray, Sneaky Strike, even without the refund, is going to get a kill here. Works. That works just fine. I did die to A0 twice, that's true.
Excellent work, Commander.
That's true, sadly.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Kazko, thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. I greatly appreciate the continued council funding. In return, enjoy that shiny blue defect energy badge and your heightened smug sense of superiority. Yep, we change the character after every run. And we're not climbing the ladder individually with all 3 characters. It's a total of 21 runs to the top of the ladder. So, Silent Ascension 3, Defect Ascension 4, Ironclad Ascension 5, so on and so forth. You know, I think we want a second copy of Infinite Blades. I've never said that before, but today's the day. Today's the day. Snecko Skull, more like Get Recco Skull. We don't need that. This is not a poison deck. Glad you're enjoying the letter stream, Weed Man. I wasn't, truthfully, when I started this, I wasn't sure how popular it would be, but I've been pleasantly surprised by the turnout and by the positivity in chat. People hanging out, watching, and enjoying. It's been good times. Well, I'm gonna upgrade tools here. Maybe upgrade the other leg sweep, just make our blocking a little bit better. Upgrade acrobatics. I actually deliberately don't want to upgrade gamble because this removes the exhaust from it, and that means Dead Branch is worse. Dead Branch no longer gives us a card on it. So I'm pretty sure we don't upgrade gamble. One of those rare circumstances where, yeah, this is what I was thinking, Maniac. It gives me an opportunity to play through all the Ascension levels, and so every single person out there gets to see me play on the Ascension level that they're playing at and can compare to what they're doing. I think I'm going to upgrade the acrobatics for the +1 card drawn. It's my logic, I'm sticking to it. Reptomancer. Reptomancer says Gremlin Horn. He's gonna dunk me. Do I burst prepared to look at more cards here? Let's try it. The next skill I play is going to get played twice, so after I play Dagger Throw... Okay, all out attack. Good. That'll kill both of them and draw me 2 more cards. I'm going to go Footwork first, then all out attack. Draw 2. Definitely discarded a card this turn. And Infinite Blades. Okay, that was kind of a messy turn 1, but it'll do. It will definitely do. In general, we want to be looking to knock these daggers out when available, because, again, the Gremlin Horn draws us a card and gives us an energy whenever we do so. So if I dash, slice, shiv, we can kill this nerd. Malaise.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
GWMT7, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub-port. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Thanks for choosing to support the stream. And welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. I'm playing the Dicey Dungeons Robot Challenge, so whenever I play a card, there's a 50% chance the stream will malfunction. That'd explain it. World's Ugliest Man, that would explain it. Ooh, finisher. Random finisher here is pretty good, right? 6 times 4 damage. Get him. Get him. Our goal on most turns is just... Trigger could I. At least one time. Possibly more times than that. Rest in pieces, Riptomancer. The Courier causes the merchant to restock cards, relics, and
Commander,
potions.
One of our
And make stuff
most
cheaper.
valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM
Ryan Hunter,
project.
man, I cannot believe it's been almost a year. Holy moly. Thank you so much for those 11 frickin' months of support. One more until that 1-year badge. And thanks for being a part of the stream community as long as you have been. Enjoy the lurk. And thanks for hanging out. It's great to have you as always. 2 extra cards on turn 1. And who needs a Corpse Explosion plus when you could have a Blade Dance plus? This card gives me 1 dexterity, draws 3 random cards off the Dead Branch. Why would I bother with this stinky Corpse Explosion card when I could take a Blade Dance? That's an upgraded common card of immense and incredible value. Let's take it. Let's take it. I'm a monster. Maybe. But what does that then make you? Monster lover? Monster truck? Would I have considered the explosion if I was against Donu Deca? Oh yeah, definitely. I would have also considered the explosion if I was on a higher ascension and it was more worried about the elites before the heart. Hey Matt Morgbuckle, this is on Ascension 3. The thing I really like about the Ascension ladder streak is that because the Ascension level is always shown on the screen, I don't have to like make a command to keep track of the streak. Everybody always has access to the knowledge of what run we're on. Fair enough, Jin. Fair enough. Can't argue with results, you know? Boop. Get nerded Spiker. Another Blade Dance Plus? We're fighting Time Eater? I should probably not add too many of those. We'll take another Piercing Whale. Take another Piercing Whale. We have 38 cards in this deck, chat. Is that too many cards? It might be. It might be. Make that free. Alright, last elite is Nemesis number 2. We never fought a Giant Head this run. Apparently. Why not? I couldn't tell you. Just didn't. Plus, if we ever want a Corpse Explosion, we can just get one. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Oh god. Okay, that's better. Hey, convenient. Full block, no problem. Nightmare the Shiv! It's like playing a free Blade Dance at the start of my turn. How could I say no? How could I say no? Burst, blur, like sweet. Block for days. But I can Bouncing Flask Catalyst this turn if I want to. I'll think about it. If you burst, Arthurius, then you get more stacks of the burst skill. So your next 3 skills, for example, will get doubled. Got a burst catalyst. Apparently we're a poison build now. Got him. Got him. Hey, Pantograph. Start of boss combats, heal 25 health. Not quite gonna get us to full health. Oh, I'll take another blur. Kidding me? Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Let us upgrade. Like sweet. Alrighty. Time for Time Eater. How do we want to deal with this nerd? Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater will forcibly end our turn and gain 2 points of strength, which means that we have to be a little bit careful. We don't want to indiscriminately play cards. Yeah, there was some there is indeed something with Burst that is or was bugged, Ryan. I don't remember the exact details. But I do remember that we had an infinite combo that depended on it that broke because it wasn't working properly. So who knows? So who knows? Yes, if I die, I start over at A0. That's right. Hopefully it won't happen, but I make no promises. Give me some decks. I think for the most part we can just outscale Time Eater here by gaining a lot of dexterity. We'd like sweep now? Yeah. So I have 5 cards for next turn. And we're intangible. So that shouldn't be too hard. Or will it? Or will it? So we go Deflect, Blur, Defend, Survivor? Yeah. Exact block, okay. Time Eater's on a rampage here. Play all 4 of these. Ooh, Malaise? Hold on. No, I'm gonna play Malaise. Gonna play Malaise, undo the strength that Time Eater has so far gained, and put us in a much better position for the rest of this fight. Unfortunately, taking a bit this turn, but we have plenty of health, and again, as long as we win this fight, it doesn't matter how much health we lose during it. Does not matter. Hey, Link Sweep. Hello. Hello, Link Sweep. If we lose all our health, that would be a slight issue. I would be mildly concerned by this, if I managed to lose all of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we're tangible. Man, I'm not very good at video games. Oh no, it's still happening! Fuck. Ugh, man. Okay, we're back. That one wasn't too long, at least. That is super frustrating, but it continues to happen despite the server change. Apologies, everybody, for these persistent issues that we're having. Baylor.ppt may contain a virus. Are you sure you want to open this file? I tried turning it on and off again. I have. Tragically, I have. Ooh. I can do something fancy here if I can get Time Eater below half health. What's your half health, Time Eater? 200 and... oh god, 228? Is that right? 456 divided by 2... yeah, 228. 228. So set up Piercing Whale is not going to help me. Unfortunate. Do it anyway. Alright, give me another copy of Setup this turn, please. Or do that. That's also acceptable.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated with alien Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
Thank you so much for bombing up the chat with those 3 gift subs. Welcome to the Council, Kerno, and Admiral Apple Pie, and Raptor Srom. Welcome each and every one of you to the Council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of frame drops. Welcome aboard, everyone. And thank you so much, Zombie, for that incredible generosity. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, Sneaky Teak, you're here. Sneaky Teak, have you been having issues with your stream dropping recently?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
I can't tell if it's my end or not.
worthwhile.
Zyre1, thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Welcome back to the Council. Enjoy your renewed access to emotes, the community, and your blue defect energy badge, along with your heightened smug sense of superiority. Thanks so much for supporting the channel. Alright, no Piercing Well on this turn, tragically, but maybe I'll get one from a Shiv. Got a well-laid plans, does that count? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Gotcha, nothing for you. Well, fair enough, fair enough. I've got some troubleshooting to do, apparently. Apparently. Nice, nice. Wait, I can't actually play that now, though. Is 23 plus 15 more than this? Probably not, right? Wow. Or... Should have set up the cloak and dagger and retained the other one, but whatever. Don't think it matters too much. Don't think it matters too much. High meter's getting very angry here. Tragically. Play 4 more cards. 1, 2, 3. No. But I am intangible this turn, so... Haha? Oh my god, that's a lot of damage, Time Eater. That is maybe too much. Can you not? Please and thank you. It's more reasonable. Good work. Actually, I kind of choked there. Still gonna do it. Something, something, order, tape recorder. Brighter, I've been here. We're streaming 6 days a week right now, so there's plenty of Baylor to go around. Let's see, can I kill him in 3 cards? Yes, cool. 1, 2. I didn't bother to set up Incense Burner, because I'm bad. Oh well, hopefully we don't die on turn 2 to the Spire elites. GG. But I should have remembered to set this to a different number, so that, in the next elite fight, we are in better shape. As it stands, we might end up needing to use our Ghost in a Jar. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Have I been here before? Yes, I have. And now we have full health, so Runic Dodecahedron is doing its thing. We can upgrade 1 last card. Is this my beautiful house? Is this an upgrade to Impatience? I think so. See you later, Jin. Thanks for sticking around and keeping chat clean for us all. What can 600 gold... Oh my. Hello. I see a lot of very attractive cards here. Or, well, a lot of very attractive things here. Excuse me. First and foremost, there's a Shuriken here. When we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. That is very synergistic with what we're doing. I am extremely happy to see that. Definitely want, right? Like, super duper want. Piercing Well's great, Dodge and Roll's great, Finesse is great, Card Removal's great. Probably remove a Strike. Probably remove a Strike. Alright, take the Shuriken. Behind it's an Aura Calcum. If we enter turn without block, gain 6. That's, mediocre. Might have to introduce you to Grifflins. Now you're as addicted to it as Spire. Uh-oh. The early access cycling begins anew. The early access cycling begins anew. Let's take a Finesse. Let's see what's behind that. A Dark Shackles Plus? Well, I'm going to buy that. Definitely gonna buy that. How about a Secret Weapon Plus? Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Kind of less excited about that. What do I do with the rest of this money? We could buy the Caltrops. I think we're okay on damage for the heart. Are we? Is that true? I mean, we have a 40-card deck. The odds that we find the Caltrops before the second multi-attack are not that great. So I'm not going to worry about it too much. Hey, MTD Fanatic. Hello, hello. I'm going to take this dodge and roll. I'm going to take this escape plan. I'm going to take this Piercing Whale. I'm going to take this Cloak and Dagger. Okay, well, we have a 44-card deck now. Because we just filled it with upgraded cards. We truly don't need that much scaling in terms of, like, actual powers in the deck. It all comes from the relics, so all we need to do is fill the deck with good cards and let Dead Branch do the rest of the work. Bring it on, Spire Elites. What a turn one. What a turn one. I got a blur here, so we're totally set for next turn. Amazing. Very amazing. So it's a question of how I play these cards out on this turn. I want to blur a lot of block, so I want to play Blur. I probably want to play Survivor and Sneaky Strike. I probably would like to play this Cloak and Dagger. I want to get Infinite Blades down. Having Leg Sweep to make Spire Spear weakened next turn would be nice. Spire Spear will be attacking us for 10 times 4 next turn. So we'd like to be able to block that. Hey Genghis Yan, stream. Yeah, we've got a new setup as of a couple of weeks ago. Glad the stream's looking nice and crisp. We're on a higher bitrate when it works. And we've got a new lighting setup. So I think I Survivor Sneaky Strike first. Unlikely that I'm going to play this dash, I think. What am I going for first here? I have so many like Piercing Whale type effects, I think Spire Spear is not threatening, so let's go for the Spire Shield first. I think my general opinion of this fight is that you should try to kill the Spire Shield first. 110 damage is just so much easier to do than 160. All the time. Okay, Skewer is very nice. Get Blades down. Hold on, I'm gonna blur. Okay, I'm gonna blur Blades, Piercing Whale. And then we're actually basically full blocking next turn. Nice. Two burns that go into the discard pile. Easy footwork. This is, oh, it's 11 times 4. We have to block for 44. That's easy enough. Continue to hit this nerd. First, that doesn't help me. Convenient. Okay, big hit from the Spire Shield this turn. It's okay if we end up taking damage from this hit, because we have Pantograph to heal back up to full. Thousand cuts. I think I can afford to squeeze that into play here. Yeah, I can. We are not full blocking, so we are taking damage here. It's unfortunate. Actually, quite a bit of damage. I don't want to take more than 25. That would be disastrous. Well, I don't think I can avoid taking more than 25. Huh. Hey, Krosgar, I am still indeed doing the challenge, yep. The goal is to beat the heart on every Ascension level 1 through 20 in a row. This has been a long run. We're at 2 hours here. This is a long-ass run. And there's nothing to save me. Oh well. Yeah, do I take more or less if I pivot weaken the Spire? I'm pretty sure it's more, because this becomes 50% more. I didn't do the math, though. So I'll just take a whole bunch of damage and call it a day. Seems fair, right? Just take a bunch of damage and call it a day. Couldn't have had that last turn. Oh well. So the goal now is to make sure we light up Incense Burner for the heart fight. So that I avoid, The goal is to finish A20 to beat the challenge. I don't know how likely it is that we achieve that, but that is the ultimate goal. So we want to end this fight with Incense Burner on either 3 or 4 to make sure we block one of the attacks in the first cycle, and I may have just screwed that up. Now we're fine. Ideally on 4. So kill him next turn. There we go. Lantern! Start combat with an additional energy and the Bronze Scale. Start combat with 3 thorns. Mighty convenient. We're offered our choice of Predator Plus, Reflex Plus, or yet another Cloak and Dagger Plus. I think with a Kunai and a Shuriken and a Dead Branch, we just want more copies of Cloak and Dagger Plus. More copies, please. More copies. Isn't restarting after dying once a bit too extreme? It's pretty extreme, I'll definitely give you that. It's self-imposed challenge rules. And I feel very much comfortable within those restrictions. I'm used to playing Iron Man campaigns of XCOM with the Long War mod, where one disastrous mission can result in hundreds of hours work being undone. And back in the olden days, we did Ascension 15 win streaks that hit 20 plus wins, and losing any one of those meant restarting from the beginning as well. So it's something I'm used to, and I'm totally happy to have that kind of weight put upon the streak. Well, Terror on turn 1 bodes well. On turn 1 here, we're going to use our Ancient Potion and our Speed Potion to give ourselves 5 points of Dexterity for the entire fight. And our turn 1 is looking really fine here. We can go Terror. Because of Beat of Death, every time we play a card, we're going to take 1 damage, but I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue. Wait, I'm not done yet. How many cards do I have in hand? 9, so I can play Cloak and Dagger. Just discard a card so I can make room for this Blade Dance. Get out of here, Blade Dance. I'll lose a Shiv if I play Blade Dance right now. So maybe I just calculated gamble? Calculated gamble here. Yeah, here we're attacking. Tools the trade, another heal hook. Finesse. Blur would be nice, but doesn't actually help me unless I burst it because we're intangible next turn anyway. What am I looking for here? Just one more point of dexterity. We have 9 points of dex and 4 points of strength on turn 1. Seems pretty good to me. Okay, we got the multi-attack first. That's fine. Probably gonna use a Ghost in a Jar to block the big hit next turn. I think I'll take this down to 0 times 12 as well. Yeah. $61. Accuracy. Okay, cute. Yeah, I'm seeing if I can do this without using our Ghost in a Jar here, and I think I can. Yeah, isn't the Beat of Death 1 so comparatively friendly? Like, we'd be getting... I don't think we would lose this against the 820 Heart, but we'd definitely be getting torn up by this beat. For sure. Yeah, you know what? Let's just Dark Shackles that. Malaise. I can Malaise now and remove the 1 strength from Philosopher's Stone that the heart has. And that stays gone. Let's do that. Try to draw the Void? Sad face. Damage shivs. Don't mind if I do.
Raiding party!
Raiding party! Pans is coming on in with 39 friends. You want a group session where the A20 Heart sits down with this one and they compare notes? Did you know that doing 1 extra damage every time the player plays a card kills them, like, 20% more often? True story. True story. Let's go in Pans. How was your, oh, what's the name of that game you've been playing? With the cutesy slimes. Give Panstastic a quick shout-out. Undermine, that's the one. So, Pans has been doing, does Spire almost every day, by the way. If you don't know who Pans is, you should definitely throw him a follow if you like Slay the Spire and other roguelikes. He's been playing a cute little game called Undermine, which... I don't know how I would describe it. It feels like a Binding of Isaac meets Spelunky almost. You're digging your way through a mine, getting treasure, getting cursed, and fighting off cute slimes that try to steal your loot. It's adorable. It's adorable. You've all walked into what I'm calling the Ascension Ladder Challenge, where I try to beat the hearts in Slay the Spire on 21 consecutive runs from Ascension 0 all the way up to Ascension 20. And we're gonna see how that goes for me. We're gonna see how that goes for me. Old school Zelda vibe. Yes, yes it does. That's another good description of it. Do I just Wraith Form to block these 2 turns of shenanigans? Probably. Although Escape Plan gives me 19... I have 14 Dexterity. I guess I just do whatever I want, right? Well, if I'm not going to draw any damage... Or any... Oh wait, no. Dark Shackles I can't because of Artifact. Ugh, stinky. This heart is so stinky. Some block cards. Well, if I burst Blur, we're in there. I remember Burst not working or something, so I'm not going to do that. But I will burst Dark Shackles to get rid of all your artifact. Nerd. Nerd. 0.15%? I like those odds, Jawworm. I like those odds. Bring it on. Alright, beat to death. Smell you later. Get the gone from my existence. Spin to win. Boop. Boop. Alright, this is the turn the heart gives itself additional beat of death, but I don't think that's going to save it here. Especially because these shivs are doing how much damage? 25 each? It's mighty unfortunate. Well, GG, Mr. Hart. Was a good run, but you've been outdone. GG. GG. Yeah, so Undermine is in early access, right? I have to imagine. I hope when it comes out, that I hear about it, because I would love to. I would love to give that a look once it's a little bit more developed. Yeah, 19 dex, 11 strength. Easy game. What a fun run. I love Black Star runs. Just get all the good relics and win. And win. Being super polished in early access is a good sign. My experience with most early access games is that they don't get that much more polished over the course of the early access. That's not always the true, mind you, but is frequently the case. So if it feels polished right off the bat, that's a really good sign for the future. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. So shall I indeed. Well, no, I won't yet, actually. We are not even close to done yet today. That was merely the first run of the day. And while it might have taken 2.5 hours, we can probably do the next one a little bit more quickly, as long as the stream stays up. I'm having some real issues tonight with the connection. But hopefully that's behind us. Alrighty. So, our next run is going to be with the defect on Ascension 4. Bosses are now deadlier. This Ascension modifier kicks up the damage on most bosses to the levels that we're familiar with on Ascension 20. So, the heart gains its times 15 attack. Bronze Automaton's Hyper Beam hits for the amount we're familiar with, the big ol' 50 damage. Hexaghost hits a little harder, going for 5 times 6 on the Inferno. Awakened 1 starts with 2 points of strength, so on and so forth. So it looks like they're mainly planning on adding new bosses with the rest of early access. That's pretty cool. More bosses is always good. I always figured that Spire was going to add more bosses at some point, and I guess they did in the form of the heart, but like I expected more Act 1 and 2 and 3 bosses. Maybe someday. Hey Nojak! We're trying to do what's called an Ascension Ladder Challenge. It's called Ladder Streak is the command. The goal is to beat the heart on every Ascension level 0 through 20 without losing a single time along the way. Let's embark here on the defect. We could choose a rare card to start. We can take another max health, or we can take an upgrade, or we can go boss relic. What does our Act 1 look like? I think it's always a good idea to look at your layout before you choose a starting bonus, because you can get a better idea of what you're going to need. This act says, hey, I hope you don't like campfires, because I'm not going to offer you any. We can fight 3 elites, which I would like to do. We can hit a fire here and they do 1, 2, 3 elites and 1 fire before Slime Boss. Ascension wins require heart kill for the purpose of this challenge, yes. If you're climbing the Ascension levels yourself, you don't need to. But for me, yes. Yes, they do. Hey, Bunny, yeah, you tuned in just in time for the start of a new run. Heck yeah. Feel like this Ascension's one of the jumps in difficulty for the defect specifically. I think that's fair. I think that's definitely fair. Interestingly, the Slime Boss himself doesn't change that much on A4. The Slime Crush goes from 35 to 38, and I think that's the only challenge. Or only change, excuse me. Most of the changes to Slime Boss actually occur on Ascension 2, because the little slimes that he splits into are affected by the Ascension 2 modifier, not the Ascension 4 modifier. I started on Silent so that the A20 would be Ironclad Z-term, because I am much better at Ironclad A20 than the others, according to my own data. According to my own data. So yeah, I think I want to go with 3 Elite Act 1 here. And I think that means I want to either upgrade a card or take 7 max health. He doesn't split into any more slimes. No, Slime Boss always splits into 2 big slimes. And then those slimes each split into 2 as well. There's no change in the quantity on any Ascension level. 21 damage? That's a tall order, huh? Oh, does he add more slime cards? Sorry. I think I misunderstood. The slime cards that he adds, yeah. No, that's a fair that's a misunderstanding. Sorry. The amount of slime cards he had is 3 all the way up to Ascension 19. And it's not until Ascension 19 he goes from adding 3 to 5 status cards to your deck. Yeah, 4th character hype is real indeed. I'm gonna take 7 max health just like last time, and I'm gonna use it as an excuse to fight some early elites. Depending on how I feel, I think we're gonna go fight, store. And then if I'm feeling really confident, we can take out the Burning Elite early, and if I'm not, we can just fight this guy. That'll be just fine. Boop. Okay. 7 damage turn 1, we immediately lose all the health from that starting bonus, and that's okay. That's okay. Being attacked for, what was it, 18 on turn 1 is not easy to deal with. Wow. Wow. Okay, I've been not taking enough block cards on my defect runs. I think a Steam Barrier's fine, especially with a speed potion. Self-Repair is an interesting card. I don't know that I like it early on. It does help us maintain our health throughout the act as we go, so maybe it's okay, but it doesn't improve our ability to... It's, in fact, is a detriment in the combat that we're currently in most of the time. Or good old Go for the Eyes, deal 3 damage, apply 1 week, a good card against Grumlinob, a good card against Lagavulin, not so good against triple sentries. Which one do I take? I'm gonna give Self-Repair a try here. Give it a chance. That's right, M-Sims, I'm your only option. Deal with it. Deal with it. I think this is the part where I deliberately don't play any attacks because I want to play Self-Repair, and then I'm gonna get punished for that next turn. Okay, good, I didn't. Replace defense with the self-repairs and add a static discharge. I like that. Speaking of static, here's a ball lightning to allow us to crank out some lightning orbs right away. If you look at it, self-repair is a block 7 card, only if you're assuming you're going to win the current fight with 7 or more hit points. Otherwise, like if you drop to 0 health, then it doesn't block any during the fight, and that's one of the detriments there. The other comparison is that a 1 energy block 7 that removes itself from your deck is not a particularly good card. Not a particularly good card. But it is a nice card, that's for sure. It's also useless if we're at full health, that's another thing. It doesn't do anything if you're at full health already. But if you're at full health, you're usually doing pretty good, right? Hey, never mind, we're not at full health anymore. We're at less than full health, and we have an upgraded Zap and an upgraded Defend. Convenient. Very convenient. Nice. That worked out flawlessly. Do I take another self-repair? No. No, I don't. No, I don't. Okay, now here's an interesting dilemma, though. Two cards are available before us. A Rebound, which deals 9 and puts the next card we play on top of the drop pile. I like Rebound. It's a solid early damage card. It's some draw manipulation. There's also Hello World here. Chronometrics, what do you think of Hello World? What are your thoughts on Hello World? On floor 4, against Slime Boss. And Act 1 Elites. Gives us a random common card into our hand every turn. Which is pretty dang good, on average, in Act 1. It is extra effective card draw. Yeah, Hello World is... I quite agree with that, Sneaky. I think Hello World is generally underrated by the Spire community. And what it's good at is making you better in Act 1. Which is where we are at the moment. It's particularly good against Lagavulin and the Triple Sentries. In particular. So Act 1 Elites. And it's okay against Gremlin Knob. It can give us copies of, like, Ball Lightning. I think Rebound's pretty dang good, too, though, is the thing. Let's give it a try. Let's give Hello World a chance to show what it can do. Ooh. I hear I'm taking Sunder too much. I hear I should be taking less copies of Sunder than I do. So maybe I don't take this copy of Sunder. An on-sale Go for the Eyes is pretty tempting, especially when we have extra card draw in the form of Hello World to let us spend our energy a bit better. Creative AI Hello World archetype, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Sunder is good against Slime Boss. It's also good against Act 1 Elites. And we could upgrade it immediately. I think with an upgraded Sunder, I can take the Burning Elite with no problem. So that would be a good consideration for buying the Sunder. I would like to remove a Strike. I can't do Sunder card remove, though. I could do Sunder and a Strength Potion, Sunder and an Energy Potion. Yeah, I'm gonna continue to take Sunder. I like it so much, and I like it right here in particular. Especially against Slime Boss and Act 1 Elites, yeah. It opens the way for Sneko-Eye as well. So I guess the remaining question then is, which potion between the Strength Potion and the Energy Potion, which of these two potions gives us an easier time against a Burning Elite? Wonder if it's that Sunder... Isn't that Sunder's bad, but that we make different deck picks once we have it? Could be. I'd believe that. I would believe that. Oh, congratulations, Nellu. Finally beating the A20 Heart. That is no easy feat. And I think every win against the Ascension 20 Heart should be celebrated, no matter how long or how little you've been playing. So, congratulations. Energy every time, says Lorzor. Every single time. Sunder will definitely be nice if I draw it on turn 1 against Sentries or Knob or something, with the Energy Potion. Let's go that. Upgrade our Sunder. Let's fight ourselves a Burning Elite. Let's find ourselves a Relic. Uh-oh. Okay, that was a lot of health to pay for a question card. Future card rewards have 1 extra card to choose from. And that's a max health Gremlin Knob. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. This is getting spicy. Extremely spicy. We're about to shuffle the deck without the Sunder in it. That's gonna hurt. So the energy potion is just 12 damage here. That's probably not worth doing, huh? We just take our 8 damage and we try to kill it next turn, which we should manage. I think we'll be alright. Yeah, we're gonna be alright. Hey, totally worth it. We got the Emerald Key and a Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time we would lose health in each combat. That right there all but assures that we beat Slime Boss alone. Because we can just set up and tank that first big hit, no problem. So that's nice. Fear Potion is really good with the Sunder of the deck, and we're offered one of these cards. Essentially for Knob is a noob. He's definitely a knob. He's definitely a knob, but exclamation point order at that Gremlin knob for doing big attack, small attack in the wrong order. So what do I want to take here? I should be taking more block cards, is what I'm hearing. So maybe this is our opportunity to pick up a Steam Barrier, as much as I like the Sweeping Beam or the Ball Lightning. We need to have some block cards in the deck, or we're going to get clobbered when it comes to Act 2. And Steam Barrier is an okay block card when it comes to Act 2. I'm going to pick up a block card. Oh. Well, now we have a Toxic Egg, so all of our skills are upgraded from here on out. That's pretty encouraging. That's pretty encouraging. Man, I have to do 2 more Elite fights on 31 health. It's not going to be that easy, is it? Look at that stack. Look at it! That's my next turn. Alright, well in that case I'm gonna not play Sunder here. Sunder would split this nerd. I think we're just gonna take this on the buffer, get down self-repair. Can I actually block this? Hold on. No, right? We can block for 10, and then stack will not be enough. We could block this with the speed potion, but whatever. Oh, nice. Turbo, strike, 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 dual cast. It strikes me as suspicious that you get powerful relics every now and then. I know, right? What about upgraded cards? Like, what are the odds that we get an upgraded card in Act 1? That's just... You're not even supposed to be able to do that. Clearly, hacks are in play. Clearly, there is cheating going on. Suspicious. I want one of these two, I think? Is it the reinforced body or the hologram? I have no idea. Actually, I have no idea which of these two I'm supposed to take. It's not the claw, right? I don't think it's the claw. Claw upgrades itself. That's true. Every time you play a claw, all of the claws in your deck get upgraded. If only Searing Blow did that. If only Searing Blow did that. Hologram is such a nice card. Gets Zap back, it gets Steam Barrier back. Does let us get self-repair into play sometimes. Alright, fine. Lagavulin. More like Diavulin. Hello World. Do I hologram Zap to get 3 orbs in play? No, I want to hit him with Sunder next turn. A barrage. Is this my energy potion? This is my energy potion. I could use both of these potions to just completely dunk on this nerd, but I'd rather do that against Slime Boss. I will use one potion though. We go Sunder, Ball Lightning, Barrage. Thank you, Buffer. Thank you, Sunder. Petrushka! The next 2 non-boss chests we open contain 2 relics. We just passed our chest, so we'll get 1 extra relic in Act 2 and 1 extra relic in Act 3. So, and one way to look at this is that the relic that we would have found in right here, we're getting in Act 2 instead, and then this is not any bonus relics all the way until the middle of Act 3. So, long-term investment right here. Long-term investment. I'm thinking about this Cold Snap. A little bit more damage, another orb generating card. Recursion is currently just a free card that toggles a lightning orb, which is okay, but not great. How many copies of Static Discharge have I seen this act? This is like the third one, right? This is the third one. An extra Act 3 relic is better than an extra Act 1 relic? I think I would disagree with that statement. I would in general tend to think that in Spire, the earlier you can get powerful things, the better. Because it allows you to snowball. Like, an early relic allows you to fight more elites, which lets you get more relics. Or lets you take less damage so that you can upgrade more cards instead of resting. It's one of the reasons sealed deck starts are so good, is that starting with a completed deck allows you to just crush your way through the entire game by taking maximum risky plays. And yes, but yeah, the same principle. Money now is worth more than money later. Very much true. Very much true. Let's take a Cold Snap. Come on, Sunder, yeah! Dunk that nerd. Boop. If I win, I don't get self-repair. Would be unfortunate. That would be unfortunate. Okay, normally I think the second Thunder is a good idea. Maybe this is the one I'm not supposed to take. I do like a Tempest Plus. Channel X+1 Lightning. That's a lot of lightning. That is a lot of lightning. I'm quite a fan of this card. It can do a shocking amount of damage. Aha! Aha! Oh. I could use a speed potion to save my buffer. Doesn't feel particularly worth it. That does not feel particularly worth it. A buffer's only at most worth 10 health anyway, so I think we can get more than 10 health out of this potion. Oh, I should have left that guy at exactly 32. Yeah, because of Sunder. Damn it. Bad at video games. Suboptimal. Sad face. I'll get more block if I play the Sunder, or the Tempest for full value here, rather than the Hello World. Do that. What happened to the first run today? We slaughtered the heart with a Shuriken Kunai Silent. It was glorious. It was glorious. Self-repair's been really good. I don't have any room to complain. Self-repair's been really good. Oh man, Reboot Plus? Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile, draw 6 cards. That is a lot of card draw. Or we could take Hello World number 2. Hello World, by the way, has not been doing much. So I don't think that's its fault. I think we've just been really strong. I am not going to pass on a Reboot Plus. There's no way. This is tremendously strong card draw. 2 strike upgrades? My god. I don't actually mind having strike upgraded. The additional front-loaded from having some more powerful strikes is significant. Do I get rid of Hello World here, by the way? Is it already time for it to go? I think we are going to remove this card eventually. But maybe it's time to get rid of a strike instead. Or dual... no, not dual cast. Either strike or Hello World is going to get transformed here. But which one is it? Which one is it? Everybody in chat wants to see it gone. Get rid of one strike now. Scrape. Oh, that's better than a Hello World? Or better than a strike? Question mark, rather? Deal 7 damage, draw 3 cards. Discard all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0. This card is a weird one. This one can mess with you by discarding things. Reason to remove dual cast is that it leaves you with less orbs. So if you're dependent on like having passive orbs out, it can be rough. What am I upgrading here? Steam Barrier's okay, especially now that we have Scrape and Hologram and stuff. As an upgrade, I think Cold Snap is an okay upgrade for just a little bit of extra damage. Same with Ball Lightning here. X cost or not 0 cost, that's right. We could upgrade Self-Repair to make it a little bit better. Potentially 3 extra health per fight. We could upgrade any one of the block cards. We could upgrade Dual Cast so that Scrape draws it. There's a lot of valid choices here. I do like the consideration for Scrape synergy. I don't know if that makes it worth upgrading this or not. Upgrading Self-Repair feels like bait. Will it feel like that when we get a coffee dripper, though? Rest. Have a nap. Seem tired. We can upgrade Scrape. It becomes 9 and 4. This is another situation where upgrading a card is arguably worse than not upgrading it. Because this is potentially one more card that's getting pitched into the discard pile. It's an interesting thought. Man, we could have had a really good Scrape deck, huh? Or a really good Claw deck. With, like, Scrape and Reboot. I think we need a little bit more block in this deck. I'm going to upgrade our Steam Barrier. Try to change my evaluation of what upgrades are good and which ones aren't.
We are extremely impressed.
Crafter Links, thank you so much for those 4 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Thanks for being here, and thanks for hanging out. So many subs today. I am ridiculously grateful for all of you who are hanging out, watching, and supporting. If I Fear Potion Slime Boss, this will do 48 damage, which will get us how close to a split? 24 minus 48, 76, which will exactly split with the Lightning Orbs, so that's the last thing I would want to do, is Fear Potion Thunder here. Fair enough. Remembering that Slime Boss splits at a little bit less than usual, because we're playing on a lower Ascension. It's got 140 health instead of 150. Yeah, JDK, we're well on our way to hitting my living expenses for this month, and I'm blown away by everybody's generosity. Had a couple huge donations, and gift sub bombs have been given out by more people than I can name off the top of my head. Been a ridiculously generous month, and I am continually blown away. Just like Slime Boss, who's about to be blown away. Let's see, hologram, what exactly? I can block actually most of this. I can do like Steam Barrier, defend, hologram, Steam Barrier, go for the eyes. I might be able to full block this even. Can I do that? I'm not gonna do the math. I'm just gonna assume this works out in my favor. Huh, it totally did. Exactsies. Convenient. No, don't hit that. Also exact seeds. Boop! Doesn't Hollow go for the eyes better there? Let's see, we're being attacked for 18. Steam Barrier was 7. Go for the eyes would have only blocked for 5. So no. But it was pretty close. And it didn't matter, right? We ended the fight with our buffer intact. GG, Slime Boss. Would I like a Biased Cognition? Gain 4 focus at the end of your turn and lose 1 focus? Would I like a Thunder... Actually, I think a Thunder Strike's totally viable here, right? We have lots of Lightning Orb generation between Zap, Ball Lightning, and Tempest. This can become a really, really strong damage card here. Creative AI lets me get random powers every turn. Really good way to scale. Horse Surge gives me an artifact. This combos really well with the card Biased Cognition. But Biased Cognition's real good on its own, especially in a deck that has a decent amount of orb generation. Gaining 4 points of focus is ridiculously good. Yeah, you struggle not to take Biased Cognition. Me too, Lorzor. Me too. So I think you're doing something right. It is a ridiculously strong card. A ridiculously strong card. Let's take it. How good would it be if Hello World upgraded to random uncommons? It'd be strong. Mostly it would be able to give you powers, and that'd be very strong. Escanaut, for whom the bell tolls. Obtain 3 curses and 3 relics. The Astrolabe would let us transform and upgrade 3 cards. That'd be what? Strike? And some other stuff. Or we can take the Velvet Choker, gain an energy at the start of our turn. We cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. We can get ourselves into some weird situations with the Choker. We have a Hologram, we got a Scrape, we got a Reboot. I think in general, Velvet Choker is pretty good on Defect. And I think in general this deck would appreciate the extra energy. It will limit us, potentially, but it's pretty good, and it will let us be pretty aggressive in Act 2. As we'll have a lot more of a baseline power level. Yeah, the uncommon pool is a lot larger than the common pool, right? So adding an uncommon card every turn is a lot more higher variance than not. A lot more higher variance. It's the win rate for Calling Bell, not very high. I have not won too many Calling Bell runs. I like the Choker the most here. I think Astrolabe could be okay, but the main thing that Astrolabe is doing, adding upgraded cards to the deck, is a little bit obsoleted by the Toxic Egg. So we're not as excited about it. We're not as excited about it. I'm gonna take this Choker. I think we can do a lot with extra energy. Gotta get the stats from Chrono about the Calling Bell wins. It's gotta be at least one run where I took a Calling Bell, right? You'd think. 100%. There it is, word of God. 100%. 1,000,000%. 1 million. Alright, what does this act look like? I would like to hit a store. We have 5,000... Well, it's not that much gold, but we have enough gold that I would like to go to a store. Because we can afford a rare relic by the time we get there. Back half of the act, I like this 2 fires and 1 elite. We could also go 3 fires, but like, fires are a lot less useful when we have a Toxic Egg. We're getting free upgrades, and so the upgrades that we're doing are necessarily less valuable. So I'd prefer to take a route with less elites and more fire, or less fires and more elites. There, that's the word. So we can do, what, 3 elites? If I go to this early shop, we get to 1, 2, 3 elites and 2 campfires? That sounds good. That sounds really good. Yeah, let's do 3 elites and 2 fires. I think we're pretty strong. Between the Toxic Egg, the Helix, and the Choker, we should be able to crush our way through an Act 2 elite encounter. Especially with these potions, too. Bring it on, birds. You ain't got nothing on me. You ain't got nothing on me. Always hit the one that's buffing. It's going to be doing the most damage on a future turn, right? Like, this is the guy we want to now kill. Oh, another good reason to take the Choker is because we can Hologram Sunder. And that's a really big deal. Hologram Sunder. That's a really big deal. Zip, zoop, zap. Zip. Zop. Zoopity zap. Zippity zoopadoop. Ooh, wow. Holy moly. Man, question card toxic egg's a really big deal, huh? The heck do I want here? I think I do want frost orbs. We have a biased cognition, right? So our orbs are really strong. Cool-headed becomes pretty redonkulous. Chill gets us 3... Well, not 3. It gets us a bunch of orbs on turn 1, potentially. Although it's less good with the choker, right? Rebound's not even a skill, no. It's masquerading as one, though. Masquerading as one. It's upgraded randomly. There is a... In Act 2, there's a 25% chance. And in Act 3, there's a 50% chance that a card is randomly upgraded when you see it. We just happened to roll that on the rebound. So who's our Act Boss? We're fighting Bronze Automaton. I think I want the cool-headed the most here. Don't necessarily want Chill taking up one of our opening hand slots. It is that high, yep, it is that high. On Ascension, I think 11? The chance gets cut in half, so it becomes 12.5% for Act 2 and 25% for Act 3. But it is that high, yep. Gonna go ahead and play that. Bring it on, Avocado Nerd. Or Ascension 12, that's right, yes. And yes, I am referring to the chance before the Ascension modifier. Boop. Look at all this block. Scrape, do your thing. Good job, Scrape. You discarded Hello World, so I didn't have to draw it. An attack potion is going to be more rewarding to me than a skill potion. 3 offensive potions makes an elite no problem. Like, we can roll into the Triple Slavers fight, use all 3 of these potions, and the enemies are just going to vanish. Oh, man. I think I want Elite Plus. That is a lot of block. 12 block. That number is so big. That number is so big. Look at that. Other options there were good too, just for the record. There's lots of good options there. The recycle, yeah, recycle in a choker deck. The value. Look at that Chosen not hexing us until turn 2. How polite. How polite. I didn't think about Sunder. Go strike Sunder. Dunk on Chosen here. Big hit, single big hit, perfect. Enjoy being zapped, nerd. Enjoy being zapped. Alright, we're crushing it through these hallway fights. Alright, in a Velvet Choker deck, a White Noise Plus is not attractive. I don't think. Do I need another good block card in Charge Battery Plus? I think there's room for this. I don't know that we need it, but I think there's room for it. Maybe we don't need to build a 40-card deck this time, though. What about that thought? What if we don't build a 40-card deck? Is that a reasonable decision? At the store, we're probably going to remove this strike. Sounds like we should have more damage cards. Maybe this is Ball Lightning. And we add a little bit more offense. Although really what I would like offense-wise is like a Doom and Gloom or something. Something AoE. We don't have AoE yet. But we do have 3 offensive potions, so I think we're okay. I'm gonna add a Ball Lightning. Gonna do it. Hey, look at that block card being really good at blocking. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, where's my electrodynamics at? Especially with the Tempest in the deck. A low electrodynamics. Not quite. Well, we have a buffer. We have a buffer. Give ourselves a chance to draw center here. Forward leap. Works too. Okay, only one more card. Damn you, Choker. Zap. There's AoE damage, but there's also Elite Plus. Sweeping Beam, is that good enough? Is that good enough? Why Steam Barrier for no block is my one more card? My brain told me... No, what happened was that my brain forgot that I had played Bias Cog, so I was interpreting the Frost Orb as 2 block. So it was a math mistake. But yes, that was useless, you're correct. And I could have played a little bit more value there. True fact. I'm gonna skip on these. Still holding it for that Doom and Gloom. Core Surge to go with our Bias Cognition? Yes. Yes, please. Deal 11 damage, gain 1 artifact, lets me permanently apply the focus from a Biased Cog, which is definitely going to be a thing here. It's even on sale just for us. And then I have enough money, Wait, do I have enough money? I think I have enough money for Bag of Prep and card removal here. Yep, I am rotating through the different characters here in Cell. I should update the command to reflect that. Yeah, Sneaky. It comes down to like a muscle memory, because we don't do the full arithmetic on everything anytime, and we shouldn't be stopping and doing the full arithmetic all the time, because your brain only has so much processing power. And it's important to use it where it's relevant, and save power where it's not. So there's a lot of things built into muscle memory, and those are helpful at times too. Like, I can look at a deck and I get a quick evaluation of like how much damage do I take from a Gremlin Knob is something I can kind of assess pretty well without actually doing any math, just from having died and won so many times against Gremlin Knob. Do we have a Core Surge? Yeah, we literally just bought one. Yep. Core Surge Bias Cog was just acquired. So we don't need any of these Ancient Potions as a result, I don't think. We're going to take the Bag of Prep. And remove Strike. And that's a good feeling at the store. I think that there could have been an argument maybe for Secret Weapon, although it's less good with Choker. Could have been a fun argument for Toolbox instead of a Bag of Preparation, but heck. Speaking of heck, it's the Book of Stabbin', who's here to ruin our day. I think this is definitely going to be our vulnerable potion. This is very much a damage race. I think this is Core Surge, Defend, Cold Snap? Or maybe this is Core Surge, Cold Snap, Reboot. And then we try to find our Biased Cog. Or a better block card. Or none of the above. I can evoke both of these. I want to ball. It's better to Ball Lightning. No, wait, no. Hold on. Yeah, we just want a Ball Lightning here. We block 7, take 1 hit on the buffer. We dealt like 60 damage. That's a pretty good turn 1. Could have been better. Could have been worse. Do I dare play this scrape? I don't think so. Don't want to discard bias cognition. Here it is. Gain 4 focus. And then nothing else happens. Let's see, if I sunder, we deal 48 plus another 21 is how much? Quite a bit, but not enough. Quite a bit, but not enough. Oh, I do have... The command does say rotating through the characters. Has it always said that? It has always said that. For what it's worth, JDK, I read my own command and also missed that. Yeah, this is lethal with the fire potion, right? But do we get greedy and try to save the potion? For this fight? Becomes the next question. I can block for 11, so I'd only take 13 and we get 7 of that back. Next turn, I can just hologram and probably kill him. Or something. Yeah, so with the acknowledgement that the fire potion does allow us to get lethal, I think we can trade a little bit of health to keep it. I think that's the play? I think that's the play. It's the play I'm going to try to... We're going to see if this works out for me. This might actually go badly. This might actually go badly. So we have 21 damage represented by our lightning orbs, assuming a hologram of ball lightning. Actually, what if I just hologram Sunder? We have 14 plus 32 is 46. Not quite a kill. So I have to do better than that. I can also just block this, whatever. Doing math is for nerd. Actually, how much damage is Tempest? 4 lightning orbs at... Yeah, that's just gonna kill him, right? Yeah. Mercury Hourglass. Start of our turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies, and we're offered a Ball Lightning plus. I think if I hadn't taken this Ball Lightning, I'd be happy with this one. As it stands, most of these run counter to our Velvet Choker, and the other ones are just like diluting the deck. We want to make sure that we get our Core Surge Bias Cog into play. So we want to keep the deck small, if possible, and just remove cards. So I think we're going to be skipping a lot from here on out. Zoop, zap. Zoop, zap, zop. 2... 32 plus 21. 50... Enough. 50 enough! Got him. How about a stack? Stack's a card I think I don't take often enough. Especially with a scrape. Welcome back, Jin. Welcome back. How's it going? This was supposed to be a Claw run. It was, right? We could have had so many copies of Claw. What's the seed right here? Wait, can you see that? Yeah, that's clearly visible. Right up here is the seed. 4x... something, something. It's got yay right in the middle of it. That's how you know it's a good seed. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. I'm gonna try the stack here. And we're gonna fight these nerds. And be sad that we drew stack. But we're gonna be very happy we have a fire potion. Low fire potion. Hmm. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's use our attack pot. Free Ball Lightning is fine, I suppose. Not particularly cool. Okay. Stack is better than defend, for whatever that's worth. which I suppose is 2 health. Aha! Boop! Okay, not too bad a fight. Thanks to that fire potion. I feel like that play totally paid off in the end. Keeping that fire pot around. Totally paid off. Bottled Tornado. We can bottle our... we can bottle our Bias Cog if we want to. Although that'll make it difficult to get Core Surge into play before we play it. We could also take and bottle a Loop. Or a Machine Learning. Which is like upgrading the Machine Learning for free. I think we do want this Loop. That's additional orb scaling to go with our... focus gain, so we probably want that. For sure bottle the Hello World. Brilliant. Brilliant, Sam I am. Machine Learning is consistent card draw. I like Machine Learning just fine as a card. I think the Loop is gonna be better, ultimately. If the Loop wasn't here, I'd probably take this Machine Learning, but I can't say no to Loop. This is 2 free orb activations with what's gonna be +5 focus. So we're talking like... If we have a Frost Orb, the Loop is going to be 14 block per turn. Or if we have a Lightning Orb in play, it'll be 18 damage. It's a lot. That is a lot. Bottle the Lightning. Choose a skill to be in our opening hand, if we want one. If we want one. We could bottle our stack, so that it's always in our opening hand. I don't see any skills I particularly want to bottle, so maybe this is our Sapphire key here. We just don't take the Bottle Lightning. Too many non-subs. Uh-oh, Teak. Uh-oh.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been
Fire the cannon!
With alien Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
Bombing up the chat with 5 gift subs. Purging some plebs. Shazi21, Jana Pumpkin, Pika Lagusta, Kine Angle, and Mikiel1337. Welcome, each and every one of you, to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. The rest of you, duck and cover.
Commander,
because there's more coming.
Our briefs have recently
there's more coming.
Contaminated with alien.
Better shot.
Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
Sneaky Teak. What have I done? I deserve such generosity. Naj, Peanut Butter Knuckle, Malkavian24, Mobu1, Maths, Slaynun, Brave Little Pony, Unrecovered, TZZV, and Grosarako. Welcome to the council, each and every one of you. Enjoy the emotes, community, and your newfound smug sense of contaminated briefs. Welcome aboard. If you've just been purged and you're new to the channel, by the way, and you're enjoying the content, I'd love if you threw me a follow. Or joined our ! Discord, where you can chat about Slay the Spire, Dicey Dungeons, polyamory, bad puns, or anything else that you may desire. As well as getting notified when the stream is live. Welcome aboard, everybody, and thank you so much for that ridiculous generosity, Sneaky. You mad lad. You mad lad. What a community we've got here. Actually, speaking of community, I am currently looking for some volunteers to help grow the moderation team for the community. If you, specifically people who are frequently here in this time slot. If you'd like to help help grow this community and help shape it as it continues to expand, then please send me a message on Discord. And I'd love to hear about I'd love to hear from you. Join the mod team. Help shape the community. Help make this place an awesome and wonderful place for everybody. We'd be happy to have you. Oh, we're at full health. Let's look at cards. There's the Doom and Gloom I was talking about. Do I still want it? Do I still want it? Can you submit an adversarial AI? Anyone can apply. Anyone can apply. By all means. What do I want from this card choice? Can your dog apply? Can your dog successfully keep people in line? Because if so, they're welcome. It's not too late for an upgraded genetic algorithm, by the way. This could become a really good block card for later. Who's our boss? Fighting Bronze Automaton? How am I going to beat the Bronze Automaton? A Dark Orb sounds like really good to do that with. Do mods get good healthcare on a 401k? I don't get good healthcare on a 401k. So, about that. About that. I wonder if Darkness Plus is better than a Doom and Gloom. Now, we want the AoE damage part of the Doom and Gloom, right? For, like, a Reptomancer. Specifically for Reptomancer, if I was to think about the encounter that dunks this deck into pieces, it's Reptomancer. Specifically. So we should take the card that helps us with that. Alright, good talk. Oh, this one also. Whoa, actually, yeah, this one also is another one for Doom and Gloom. Right here. Doom and Gloom. Showing off what it can do. Oh, I should have played that Tempest. Why did I end my turn like that? The foolishness. Foolish. Should probably play the Strike, but I'm going to greedily play Self-Repair. Oh, Corsair Sunder would have been what? 11 plus 32? Which is only 33. It wouldn't have been able to kill any of them, no. Tragically. That would not have scored any kills. This is what? 12 times 2, so we have a high chance of getting the front guy dead. Got him. Wow. Good fight. Very good fight. Now that I have a Dark Orb, is a Recursion okay? Maybe. Is a second Tempest okay? Maybe. Not sure. Not sure. We'd really like a third Frost card, truthfully. We should be able to find one pretty easily in Act 3. We have a question card. Like, the odds that we don't find a Frost card eventually are very low. Very low. Times 2? I'm going to choose to skip here. I said we want to keep the deck kind of small. The Book of Stabbing returns to stab me anew. How rude. I'm ready for your tricks, book. I'm immune to reading. Cool. We just want to wait for dual cast, right, to get a kill here, which is in the draw pile. Next turn, this is going to do 48 damage. If we dual cast it, that'll just kill him. So all I need to do this turn is block. I can do that. Hello? Dual cast? Hey, Shundai. Not planning on Dicey Dungeons at the moment, but there might be some later on. And if there isn't any today, there will definitely be some on Saturday. For sure. I can guarantee that I will play Dicey Dungeons again on or before Saturday. Frost cards are what? Cool-Headed, Cold Snap, Glacier, Chill, Rainbow. And that's it. Chaos, kind of, I guess. Let's see, I think Biased Tempest gets a kill, right? Biased is better than just Tempest on its own. So if we Bias Tempest, we get 4 Lightning Orbs. So we do 48 plus... These are 12 each, so 48 plus 12 times 1, 2... math. Well, whatever. If it's not lethal, I'll use the attack potion. Cool, it was lethal. Don't want to do math. Hey, a Frost card. I think we take it, right? We just take the Frost card? Yeah, we just take the Frost card. Cool, good talk. Good game. GG, got him. And all that. Yeah, so many upgrades. That's Ascension before Ascension 12. That half upgraded cards offer modifier is really punishing. Really punishing. Do I bother playing Hello World? You know what? I do. I do. Zip, zoop, zappity zup. Darkness Plus, now that we have a Doom and Gloom, is better? And lets us find a new way to do damage to end-game encounters? I think I'm okay with this. Let's do it. Let's do it. And this should be like the final orb card we... Well, we would take one more Glacier, but beyond that we have basically enough orbs now. Basically enough orbs. Oh yeah, the largest definitely Ascension 17 through 19 are like some of the most brutal, but I'm also curious as to like what along the way will prove similarly difficult. It's turn 1, by the way. Hey Fabian, our core strategy involves Core Surge Biased Cog. Pretty much. That's the deck. Core Surge Biased Cog. .deck.com. Oh, I should have beam celled this nerd. Would have killed him too. Although now the Hourglass gets him, and maybe that was better? I don't know. Boop. Boop. And then Tempest. Get all the Frost out next turn. There's all the block. Wow. What a series of hands to draw, huh? Oh yes, Darkness. That in play. Brilliant. This is our ticket to victory right there. Next turn is the Hyper Beam. So I don't want to change the current orientation of my orbs too much. What is Ascension 6 again? I don't remember. Is that when normal enemies get more health, or is that Ascension 7? I actually don't remember. Hyper Beam, more like Diaper Beam. Aha! Now the curse is Ascension 10. That much I know. Boop. Oh, starting to run damage. Yeah, that one. This literally doesn't matter, but I'm gonna play it anyway. Boop. 101. GG Bronze Automatomaton. And wow, look at these cards. Buffer, Echo Form, Creative AI, or a Seek Plus. 3 expensive powers or a Seek Plus. Seek Plus lets us get Core Surge and Bias Cog out of the way. We did unfortunately already see... whatchamacallit? We already saw the bottle lightning, so we'll never be able to bottle this, but that doesn't make it bad. It's just still a very, very good card. Echo Form lets us scale up pretty aggressively. It's not as good, actually. Like, the big things that Echo Form can normally do are double the powers. And our loop is bottled, so we won't be able to double it. So that's interesting. I do like Buffer a lot here. But Seek is just such good consistency, letting us find the cards that we need, get the Dark Orb out at the right moment. I'm gonna take the Seek. I think Seek is a very strong card, and not to be underestimated. And now our choices are Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards that deck, heal 3 when we enter a rest site. The Black Star to get an extra relic when we defeat an elite, or the Busted Crown, giving us an extra energy, but giving us 2 less card picks per choice. We do have the question card, so we're still looking at 2 instead of 4. I think our card choosing is a pretty valuable thing, right? With the Toxic Egg and the question card, we get to look at a lot of cards, and that's offering us a lot of rare cards. Like, note how many rare cards we have. Well, not that many, actually. But still. It mitigates the downside of the Busted Crown. I think we'll debate for years of whether Crown and question card is a synergy or an anti-synergy. If Seek were not upgraded, would I have picked something else? I would have been more likely to, for sure. I think the Buffer was a pretty good contender too. And if I didn't have the bottled loop, I would have taken the Echo Form. But that bottle loop. That frickin' bottled loop. We have a self-repair for healing, so I don't think we need the Eternal Feather. I don't know that we need more energy. I think if we get more energy, we're often being limited by the Choker, which we're already being limited a lot. So I don't know that the extra energy is actually helping us here. I do like the extra relics that the Black Star would give us, and as Act 2 demonstrated, we're quite powerful. We're quite capable of beating elites, so let's get even more stronger. If you're looking to take on the heart, this is the sort of choice I think that you have to make. If we were just, say, taking this run to the end of Act 3, then I think maybe Eternal Feather would be like the safest pick here, letting us just make sure we enter the Act 3 fight with maximum health. And we can almost certainly win that fight. Like, if we take the current deck and put it into the Act 3 boss fight at full health, we'll win. So the only objective would be to get to the Act 3 boss with full health. But beating the heart means you need a very powerful, synergistic deck and a lot of good things going for you. So getting more relics will definitely help with that. Relics we'd be looking for from elites would be like anything with more max hit points. We'd love mango, pear, strawberry. We would like anything that makes our orbs better, so a data disk, a emotion chip, a gold-plated cables would all be really good. We would like incense burner. We would like dead branch. We would like there's quite a few relics. There's quite a few relics. There's very few relics I wouldn't like, in fact. Yeah, had you at strawberry? Heck yeah. Tory, ice cream. Basically anything. Basically anything. Alright, how many elites can I fight? Quite a few, at least 3. Let's see, we can go 1, 2, 3, or we can also go... Okay, it has to be these 2, if we want to get 3. So I have to fight these 2, get to the chest, and then fight either one of these 2. It's probably going to be this one, depending on the events we saw along the way. So that means we have to go to this store, which means we don't go to either of these stores. We go fight, 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 shop. Fight, 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 shop. Yeah, Repto is a little scary. I think we're okay against Repto, though. At least I hope we are. That's the hope. So we're grabbing Core Surge, Bias Cog. We're just doing full scaling. Core Surge, Bias Cog, Cool-Headed, Loop, Leap. An acceptable turn of events. Hey, max health, fruit juice. Let's toss the regen potion. I don't think we're going to end up needing it. And do I take a hologram or a skin? Maybe not. Maybe not. This is the last fight before the heart count towards Blackstar. It does, Faven, it does. So we get two relics right before the heart. If you have a relic unlocked, Arish, then you'll find it in any run. Doesn't matter the Ascension, doesn't matter if it's a heart run. Or anything like that. Skim could be good. I think with Seek it's not relevant as much, though. How would I feel if I could forego the heal at the end of each act in favor of upgrading a card instead? I think that would make the runs that are really strong would get stronger. But I don't know that that would be necessarily a good change for the game. Just means, like, if you perfect the boss, you know, you get even more. Although it would also make resting before the boss a lot better, right? Because then if you got extra health, I'm gonna skip here. If you got extra health, it would be something you could then turn into an upgrade. Okay, so I can't block, so I'm not even gonna try. Go ball lightning, strike. I want this in the front. Supposed to be targeting this guy. Worked out alright, though. By cool-headed, you're gonna die? Good. Convenient. And that hourglass really puts in work, doesn't it? Really does. Oh, I'm totally taking another Doom and Gloom. The last shred of fear I had towards Reptomancer just evaporated with the Doom and Gloom plus. I don't understand why I didn't hold on to the fruit juice. Let's see, is there any situation? Like, there's a couple situations where it might help. I just generally I haven't bothered holding onto it in a while. It is a minor advantage, but meh. But meh. Alright, thanks, Buffer, for doing what you do so consistently. Not even gonna bother playing self-repair, because I know I'm not taking damage in this fight. Pshaw. Pshaw. Second copy of Loop, I think, is better than a second copy of Core Surge. It's like getting additional orb slots into this deck. It allows us to get either more block from our Frost, more damage from our Lightning, more damage from our Dark Orb. It's the kind of scaling we're gonna need. Who's our boss, by the way? Time Eater? Oh, definitely take a Loop then. Loop is very good against Time Eater. Also good against Time Eater, removing a card. What would I remove? Maybe Scrape? Scrape over Strike Plus, probably? Yeah, probably remove Scrape. Although it's not even that bad with, like, a Seek in the deck, huh? There's a Bottled Flame if we want to bottle our Core Surge. That's definitely a consideration. Remove Self-Repair. Do we have another shop coming up? No. Is Bottled Flame ever good without this specific combo? Absolutely, Twitch forgot my account. Just a couple examples from this deck alone. If we bottle, say, Doom and Gloom, it lets us put a Dark Orb and do AoE on turn 1, taking out a lot of dangerous encounters. Like, if I'm worried about Reptomancer, bottling Doom and Gloom is a really good choice. It might even be the right choice right now to bottle this card. on other classes. Bottled Sunder, well, maybe you don't really want to Bottle Sunder. Bottling Streamline can be a good idea. Bottling Claw is not a thing? No, that's not a thing. What else would you bottle on defect? Bottle Sweeping Beam could be a thing. I would have to imagine Flame is the most... I think Flame is definitely my most skip relic, for sure. There's no way that it's, like, if we're talking times I see it and I don't take it, if we're talking, like, the number of times I take the blue key instead of it, it might be something else. If I take the Flame, I can't remove a card. I would like to remove a card. I'm gonna remove Scrape here. Just keep the deck nice and thin. Back to that 30 card number. There's nothing magical about 30. It's just, you know. Here they say 30 is the new, or 40 is the new 30, right? That's a thing. Totally a thing. And Doom and Gloom does not feel good here. Hi, Doom and Gloom. You know, I think this fight is short enough. I can just play the Bias Cog without the artifact. I don't really care. I think it is just short enough. Dark Orb will hit this guy, because you have technically the lowest health. Works for me. Boop. Craving a mango? I'm also craving a mango. Now I want a mango. What are we doing on block? We added a lot of cards since the last block card. I think this charge battery is okay. I think Go for the Eyes is also okay, but we don't have artifact removal, right? So this won't actually work against the heart very well. This will not work against the heart very well. Take a charge battery plus, I think. Get one more good block card in there. Yeah, like this would have been nice if we were being attacked on turn 1. And Dark Orbs will definitely help us kill the Giant Head, alongside Loop. Alongside Loops. Tragically taking damage here. Would have liked to hold on to our buffer for the first big hit from the Giant Head, but it's not in the cards. It's not in the cards. That's okay. We're being attacked next turn? Okay, well there's Core Surge. Come on, Bias Cog, don't be like that. Don't be like that. Guess I'll just take a ton of damage. To me. Ow. Okay, we gotta get a Frost Orb in front here to just stop the bleeding here. Yikes. Man, that was extremely yikes order of card draw. Ow. This is why I needed more block in the deck. Apparently. This right here. Okay, hold on, I'm panicking a little bit. There's no need to do this. What is our win con in this fight? Do we have dual cast coming up? No, but we do have hologram coming up. What happens next turn if I don't draw a hologram? Do I just die? Please don't tell me I just die. Get better at Frost Orb. Yeah, okay. So we're struggling to deal damage, while also blocking. Can't help but notice this. Mildly concerning. Extremely mildly. 28 more damage for this. I hold on to this for one turn. Can almost certainly evoke this next turn for lethal damage, so we just want to block as hard as we can here. Cool. Okay. That could have been better, but here's the exact relics I was thinking about. 10 max health points off the pair, putting us up to 97, and a pantograph healing us 25 at the start of boss combats. And you know, I really like this rainbow quite a bit. This is 3 orbs for the price of 2. 3 orbs for the price of 2. We could have had 101 if that had been a mango instead. True tragedy. Let's take a Rainbow Plus. It's a rare card. It's nice and shiny. We gotta upgrade this loop. It's our last fire. No, okay, we got 2 more. Let's save a pantograph, so I'm not that worried about going into the boss fight at low health. Not Reptomancer. Exciting, exciting. Did not draw Bias Cog at the correct time. Unfortunate. Tragic, even. Dastardly, one might even say. This is like a really bad use case for the poison pot, so I'm not going to use it. Rainbow used to do something different? I don't think so. Oh man, I'm so glad I have my buffer. I don't think so. I don't think Rainbow used to do anything else. Jerk. So this is, we're taking how much? 16 block, so I would still take 1 if I use the Essence of Steel. I still will use it, though. Because I think we'll need it. Alright, it is reboot time. Give me that Bias Cog. There it is. Aha! Now who's the fool? We have 4 stacks of loops, so we're getting how much block? 28 block at the start of each turn. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, there's another one of the ones I was looking for. Data Disc. Start combat with 1 point of focus. Blackstar can give 2 rare relics. Yes, I believe Blackstar is 2 totally random relics. Unlike Matryoshka, which, as I understand it, gives you one normal relic from the chest, and then the bonus relic this one gives you is either common or uncommon, but can never be rare. Funnily enough. Funnily enough. Yeah, we need slots. Well, that's what the loops are for. We don't actually need any orb slots with these 2 loops, because they're like imitation orb slots. What is Warpaint can upgrade? Just like 2 defends? Or maybe dual cast. That's the only unupgraded skills, because we had such an early Toxic Egg. You know, I think with a deck this big, we can take another stack plus, by the way. By the way, 2 relics in this chest. Orichalcum, if we enter turn without block, gain 6. Regal Pillow, if we rest, heal 15 extra. I don't think we'll ever use the Regal Pillow, and that's okay. And that's okay. Ooh, do I try to get a rare relic from these jerks? These guys are very dangerous. Trishka started tempting you as the blue key. I think that's reasonable. I used to think that there was no reason to do it, because you're just going to get an extra relic that you could skip later, but because that bonus relic comes from specifically common or uncommon pool, I think you're right. There's a merit to skipping it, especially if it's only going to give you one extra relic. Let's do it. We got potions. I am going to use the poison potion immediately here on whoever has less health. This guy. We did draw Doom and Gloom on turn 1. That's good. I've got good block cards on turn 1. That's even better. Go Doom and Gloom, Charge Battery, Steam Barrier, Leap Loop. The way that rolls off the tongue. Leap Loop. Do I also attack potion? So now I can seek for Bias Cog without needing the thingy. What else do I want here? I got a kill on one of these nerds? If I just Bias Cog Tempest, what's gonna happen? What are the odds I kill one of them? Not high enough, right? Actually, wait, what if I Bias Cog Sunder Zap Tempest? That would evoke the Dark Orb. That would evoke the Dark Orb, which it does 13 damage. 13 plus 32 is 45. Yeah, okay, that'll kill. That should kill. So we take Bias Cog Sunder here. Go Bias Cog, Sunder, Tempest. And then buffer this hit. There's the dead branch I was talking about. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card into your hand. I think... Is 3 stacks too many? Or is it the correct number? Do we just take more of these? With a dead... Actually, with a dead branch, I think it is correct to take another one of these, because we're going to have so many cards in the discard pile. Or maybe Overclock Plus? For more card draw? How do I feel about that? That's why they're called stacks. Stack the stack. I'm going to take the stack. We're going to use these as a... I've successfully done an Ascension 20 win with a defect deck that only blocked with stack, and it works wonders. Hey! Remember why we said we took this card? Here's why. Here is why. These jerks are right here. Okay. I'm gonna lose my buffer. If the Lightning Orb... There's a 50% chance I lose the buffer here if the Lightning Orb doesn't hit the dagger. Got him. Easy game. Just the easiest game. Feels like a pretty good opportunity to just Tempest. But we also want to get our loops in play. It's a great turn next turn. We don't need Sunder and Doom and Gloom, though. Rest in pieces, Dagger. You tried. You tried. 16... 30. I could just buffer this if I wanted to. I don't really see a reason to, though. Okay, we do have self-repair in play, so we can just hologram the Sunder and kill her. Boop! Hey, Symbiotic Virus. Start of each combat, channel 1 Dark Orb. That's another very, very good one. And the Ancient Tea Set giving us extra energy on turn 1, and yet another copy of Loop, or yet another copy of Stack. You know what? I'm gonna take the Stack. I think the correct choice is to stack the stacks and just have stacks of stacks all day long. Collector bonus on Stack. It's such a... the last 3 card picks are stack, stack, stack. Stacksimum power. My power is Stacksimum. Let's see. Good face, bad face. Interesting. The good faces do almost nothing. And the bad faces also do almost nothing. Or I can lose 9 health to gain 75 gold, which sounds fine? I think we just take the gold here. I could get the Cacao Mask, that's true. It's also another relic for the relic list. Do it for the Cacao. Ooh, do it for the Serpent Head. When we enter a question mark room, gain 50 gold, which we are never going to do again. Unless I... Wait, did we see Mind Bloom yet this act? Hold on. Have we seen a Mind Bloom? No, we haven't, right? What am I doing at that fire? Nothing. Easiest Mind Bloom of my life. Oh, that was not Mind Bloom. That was not Mind Bloom at all. Yeah, we don't forget the red key. That's our last fire, is recalling. No problemo there. Some problemo here, though. Much problemo. One might even say maximum problemo. Please cease to problem. Can't buffer properly. Guess it for 11. By just Tempest, bad things happen? Not really any worse than anything else I'm gonna do. But we should get our loops down. Oh, damn it. Well, that's unfortunate. My hit points! Congrats, you guys officially did more damage to me than Reptomancer did. Hope you're proud of yourselves. Five relics in Act 1 isn't much. Those are Ascension 20 standards, Carissa. Those are Ascension 20 standards. I think most players, like a normal run for a lot of players is like 10 relics start to finish. Getting as many as you can is definitely something one should strive to do. Good times. Hey, we have no potions. Now, do I take this overclock? I think so. I think so. With all these stacks, we want to make our discard pile thick. With 2 C's. Do the big attack. I got a buffer. Ah. Nerd. Just let that Dark Orb charge up with all the looping. Aggregate just because I can. Got him. Got him. I paid half my health for that question card. I did, and it has paid off a lot. It has definitely paid off a lot. I'm happy we did it. Don't think we want any of these. Alright, this is our recall. And now to fight Time Eater with 72 health. I don't think it'll be much... Oh, never mind, with full health. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thanks, Dead Branch, for the echo form. I appreciate it. I appreciate that more than you know. Cold Snap is just better than Chill. Alright. Fine. We lose some health here, but we're going to full health after this fight anyway. So it's fine to take a little bit of damage here. Behold the Double Rainbow. What does it mean? Boop. Bring it on, Nerd Eater. This is what, 45? Easy game. Well, you are already dead. Hiya! Well, that wasn't too hard. GG. GG. I'm curious as to what our matchup against the Spire elites before the heart is going to be. Hey, Callum, thanks for the well wishes. Nani? Any particular reason why we're on A4? Yes, the ladder streak, as the command explains. We're climbing every ascension level, one after the other, with the intent to win against the heart consecutively on all of them. Which I think is going to be... I am not confident in my ability to do that. That is my best statement about how difficult I expect that to be. Only 21 wins in a row, and yes, I do have to get them in a row. Is there a command with the stats so far? If you're talking about my Ascension 20 stats, yes. I have a Ascension 20 stats command. Smack. So to clarify how the ladder streak works is I'm doing one run on each ascension, so I'm not doing every ascension on every character. That'd be 63 runs, and I think that would take too long. So we're doing 21 runs. Ascension 0 starting on Silent, so it was Ascension 0 Silent, Ascension 1 Defect, Ascension 2 Ironclad, Ascension 3 Silent, Ascension 4 Defect, and so on and so forth. Defend plus, you think? Yeah, I don't know what I'm upgrading here. Like Doom and Gloom, maybe? Is Spire Logs broken? Oh, it's working for me. Working for me. Now, there's no particularly meaningful upgrades here. For the elites before the heart, the Doom and Gloom upgrade or the defend upgrade. It's either a Doom and Gloom upgrade or defend upgrade. I'm just not sure which. I'm gonna pick the Doom and Gloom. I think we've got plenty of health, right? Alright, we have 467 gold. Wow. Wow. Orange pellets on one hand, calipers on the other hand. Orange pellet says, when you play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all your debuffs. Which is pretty good. Lets me remove vulnerable from the heart, which is huge. Very huge. Calipers says, at the end of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all your block. This could mean with stack, we do some very silly things. We have a lot of stacks, and those would pay off in a big way, I think. Oh, no. Oh, I know. Okay, so. I have 22,000 games per character. No, you're not reading that correctly. That's the global stats lemma. You're looking at the left column for each of those. I only have 33 runs in that account for each character, or 34 on the Ironclad. So here's my thought. I'm gonna buy the calipers. Lose 15 block. We're going to block the vulnerable with the Ancient Potion. And we're also going to take the Weak Potion. And so our round 1 against the Heart is block the vulnerable and then make it weak. So that big 67 hit, I guess it's only 60. That 60 attack, no, we're on an Ascension 4. Yeah, this is the full 67. That big 67 hit goes all the way down to 33. We cut it by more than half. And the 3 times 15 becomes a 1 times 15. How good is Pellets in the twin fight? Not particularly. Not particularly. And we're going to keep the Thorns Pot. So this is our potions going into the heart. Here's us against the Spire elites. They've got a rough turn 1 headed our way, unfortunately. Because they are jerks. Let's got some cards. Okay, a rainbow. I think we're just taking all the damage on the nose here. We got a Pantograph, so it's fine to take some damage here. This is the highest ascension we've reached in the Letter Streak so far, Swift Grey. We have yet to have to restart. Most of our runs have been a little on the slow side, and that's okay. We've been going at a slower pace with the Letter Streaking, and I think it's allowed me to do more like informative dialogue about the runs. So I'm just going to buffer this. We're going to take this on the nose. So I'm going to Rainbow Darkness. Am I Tempesting? That goes then Dual Cast. We're killing Spire Shield first, but I want to turn this way. Okay, so Ball Lightning, Rainbow, Darkness, and then we're choked. Save me, Overclock. Oh, good job, Overclock. Good job. You did save me. Did save me. So what is this turn, then? We're looking at a lot of damage headed our way. I would like to... Cold Snap. So this is Core Surge, Bias Cog, Charge Battery, Cold Snap, Zap. And I want to use the Core Surge on this guy. Turn around like that. If I seek for Hologram, I can get back Dual Cast, and Dual Cast should be enough to kill Spire Shield here. Wrecked Nerd. And now these stacks combined with the calipers to let me carry over block. Look at the power of these stacks. Behold the stacks! Behold the stacks. Mummified Hand. When we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 for the end of the turn. And the Oddly Smooth Stone stack blocks for 1 more. Brilliant. Last but not least, I'm okay with another Cool-Headed. A little bit more block in a deck that has calipers and therefore can't really block too much. Works just fine for me. Can Havoc cause you to turn around? I don't believe so, Frenzied Coder. Totally random question, but I like it. If my understanding, or at least my memory of it is, if Havoc causes a card to randomly target the other enemy in that fight, you don't turn around, even though you hit them with a single target attack. Kind of interesting. But that is, I believe, how it works. Alright, so we definitely use the Liquid Bronze. We're probably using the Weak Potion next turn. Do I have any reason not to Ancient Potion right now? I don't think so. Oh, I'm an idiot. Rip Fossilized Helix. What was I doing there? Why did I do that? I should have played Charged Battery first. That is totally a self-inflicted challenge. I'm just making it more dramatic for you all. I don't think that's going to change the outcome of this, but yikes. Yikes to that. Good job, me. I'm good at video games. I am excellent at video games. So this could have been a completely free block. Whatever, we'll just block it anyway. Like it ain't no thing. Yeah, I'm only taking 3 damage. Whatever. Whatever. Cool, we got Core Surge Bias Cog going now. Excellent. Excellent. What else would I like to put into play? Honestly? No, I want to Bias Cog of Rainbow. No, I can't even do that. Yeah, you know what? I actually want to put Hello World into play. Increasing our options every... turn? Sorcerer's Bias Cog is definitely better, but like, come on, man. Oh wait, maybe we can make it free. Oh. Well, still get to play Rainbow, so that's cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm gonna play this to make something else free. I like that these 2 stacks are at the end, by the way. That's gonna bode really well for us. Did we lose to that Echoform on principle? the moral victory has been lost. That's fair. We just do some damage with Thunder here. It's a pretty good damage card. 29 block. My god. That is a lot of block. Excuse me, 33 block. And we got even more coming up on the next turn. Drawing mad stacks. Wait, no. No. We can't shuffle the deck without you, Stack. Can't do this to me. No, you can't do this to me! You traitor! You traitor. Stupid Stack. Ooh. Oh, Bias Cog. Womp womp. 4 block. 2 stacks on this turn? No! I think it's worth playing this. I don't think the fight's gonna last more than 4 additional turns, so 4 focus sounds great. Also makes a stack free. Incredible, but true. 3 more cards, so Charged Battery... Charged Battery... Stack. Casual 110 damage, no problem. No problem. Stack. Come on, man. Why you gotta be like that? Calipers was incredible. GG. G frickin' G. Really good run. Really, a really good run. Start to finish. Proceed. Defect beta card art unlocked at long last. We finally got it. Yeah, Liquid Bronze did quite a lot of damage there. Quite a lot. Where do I live generally? I'm on the east coast of the U.S., Shoveler, in the New England region. I'm in a shared living situation, so I'm only renting like a small room, and that helps keep the living expenses down quite a bit. I think, like, if I was to rent, I just moved out of a studio apartment that I was renting on my own, and in that studio apartment, my living expenses were closer to $2,000 a month, but I've been able to shrink them down significantly by renting just a little room here. It's working out pretty well. Another one? Oh yes, there's definitely going to be more. We are not nearly done with tonight's stream, so I think we definitely have room for an ironclad run. No problemo. No problemo. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Yeah, if you split a place between the four of you, you get 1,200. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Urban living. Right? Oof. Spicy. Spicy. Did you all know, by the way, speaking of living expenses, did you know I'm trying to raise money to cover my living expenses by streaming 6 days a week for the entire month, and if I hit it, I'll be doing it again next month. Any kind of revenue for the stream counts towards this goal, whether that be bits, donations, subs, you name it. And something that's been really contributing to...
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Really appreciate that support, helping us get a little bit closer. Something that's also gotten us a little bit closer has been the Twitch bounty board system that we've been making some use of. Just the other day, we got paid a lot to eat some gummies on stream, which were surprisingly popular, actually. Popular enough that I made a command for the Amazon link to these things. And we played a couple other games that have helped really cover the expenses for the stream. And to that end, if you're all willing to help out here, I've got another bounty that I can play. This will only take 1 minute and 30 seconds of your time, which I think is not too much to ask, and it does definitely help a lot towards the bottom line of the stream. There was indeed a bounty for eating on stream, yeah. We did that on Sunday, I believe. The last day of A20 runs. So what I need to do here... Have you all heard of Twitch RPG? Is anyone familiar with this? Did you know that Twitch gives away free bits on the regular? It's a site I've used for quite a few years, actually. And I've got a little bounty to show you just a quick 30-second video and then talk about it for 1 minute. So why don't we do that real quick? And it puts us a lot closer towards hitting that goal. So let me make sure I'm doing this right.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Let's see, OBS. So I need to go to... Here we go. Here's our video. So we're just going to watch this together real quick. Let me turn off the Spire audio.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much, by the way, for the sub-ports. Dinkles and King's Horsey, I'll give you your proper shoutouts after the video, but I started tracking the bounties, so let's watch this video real quick. So. Gonna work? Gonna buffer.
Welcome to Twitch's Research Power Group.
Could that reset the audio? I'm so sorry, everybody. Hold on.
A community where you can help Twitch level up by sharing your opinions. As a member, you'll have a direct line of communication to tell us what you like and what you love. Fresh surveys will be available each week, Every time you take one, you will automatically be entered into a sweepstakes for a chance to reap Twitch swag and Twitch bits. Join RPG today and help power level the future of Twitch.
So,
Welcome.
whoop, that's all there is to it. Just a quick little video, and then I talk about it for just a minute. So Twitch RPG is, it's a site, which I can give you the link to here, where essentially the deal is you complete surveys for Twitch, and in return, Twitch provides you with free bits. They say they've got new surveys every week, which in my experience, I've used Twitch RPG for a couple of years, and I've gotten like, I would say about 2,000 bits over the course of using it. They say they got new surveys in every week. In my experience, that's not true. How it works is if you sign up for the site, they'll send you emails when surveys are available, and all you have to do is complete a survey that takes like 5 to 10 minutes when that's available. And like, truth be told, for full disclosure, it takes like a month for them to give you your free bits, but you will eventually get them. You don't have, like, my complaints with Twitch RPG are that you can't usually like check in there every day and find new surveys to do. Do I think Twitch RPG will have more replay value than Slay the Spire? I've only played Twitch RPG a couple of times, but I've gotten, you know, enough bits out of it. Enough bits out of it. Alrighty, and that, truthfully, that's all I needed to say about it. That's all I needed to say. Can't register? Is registration, like, closed right now? Because it'd be hilarious if they had a bounty open for it and then closed registration. Oh well. But, thank you everybody for helping me with that. That's all I needed to do. We are done with the activity, and we can get back to the Spire action now. That's hilarious that registration's closed. I did like, sneak that bounty in at the last minute. But, it's important for people to be aware that it exists, right? It's a way to get free bits, and it directly helps people get more bounties by getting more. It's ultimately it's a marketing research mechanism, right? So you do surveys, or like kind of automated task sort of things. Speaking of bits, Wojciech coming on in with 1,000 bits. Thank you so much for those 1,000 bits. I really appreciated that. Cheers and thank you. Also, proper shoutouts to King's Horsey. Thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. 1 more month till that blue defect energy badge. And Dinkles, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Alrighty, thank you so much everybody who hung around and watched that with me, and everybody who just supported me. Now back to your regularly scheduled Ascension 5 Ironclad run. Ascension 5 modifier says heal less after each boss battle, so we no longer heal to full like we have been doing.
Commander,
instead,
we've just received the support of another council member.
We heal 75% of our missing hit points. So if we end with 1 health, we'll have 75% of our health. If we have if we end it with 60 out of 80 hit points, then we heal 75% of the missing, so we go from 60 to 75 out of 80. Eggy level 999. That's a high level Eggy. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime support. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of egg. Welcome aboard, and thank you so much for that that support. If I lose, I go all the way back to Ascension 0. That's right, Jimadeen. Show some waffle love for all the ridiculous generosity today, and for everybody who hang out and helped me do that bounty. Thank you so much. Oh, I gotta go back to, I gotta reset my title here. Good catch, me. The title. And let's roll. Can we stack another win on top? I don't think we can get stack. Man, 24 damage? these when you don't start with as much max, or when you start with more max health, the take damage starts are worse, right? I think it's still really hard to turn down a gold start, especially with an early shop. As usual, the question is, how many elites and fires can I jam into an Act 1? And it looks like the answer is a lot. We can do 1, 2, 3 elites and 4 campfires. Wait, no. Yeah, 4 campfires, or we can do less than that if we go this way. I really like a 250 gold start, hit the shop, buy who knows what, and roll with things. I think this is my, like, favorite start in terms of how strong I feel in Act 1. Taking 250 gold. And I think we can heal back some of the damage we're about to take with the Burning Blood. The first 3 fights aren't that dangerous on the current Ascension level. Let's do it. Risk reward. Buy a waffle. We could. And still make a profit, right? Probably go fight, shop, question mark, fight. At this shop, we'll be trying to buy things to help us fight 2 elites, so powerful attacks. Ideally, we're buying like a Carnage or a Bludgeon or something. Oh, Ascension 5 slimes. I love you. Please continue to never attack me. Thanks. Look at that. We get 6 health that we wouldn't have gotten if we'd chosen a different starting bonus. Convenient. Floor 0 picks. Blood for Blood versus Warcry versus Sword Boomerang. I think Blood for Blood is a decent card. This card is better than I've given it credit most of the time. Especially upgraded. It's a base 3 cost. 22 damage is a huge amount of damage. So this is an okay card, and better if you have some way to do self-damage. Hemokinesis, Brutality, Combust, you name it. Sword Boomerang is just a reliable attack. It's not a whole lot of damage if you don't have any strength, so you really do need some strength to make this really worth it. But once you do, it's so good. It's so good. Fighting Hexaghost. Hexaghost, Blood for Blood's really good against Hexaghost, actually. Because Hexaghost hits you so many times for small amounts of damage that this card just becomes free in that fight. I want to take this Blood for Blood. I think the right pick is probably the Sword Boomerang. Yeah, if only we were playing a class that had access to lots of strength. You don't actually need strength on Ironclad. I'm going to take the Boomerang here. You don't need strength on Ironclad. Holy crap, this store. Wow. I'm just going to soak this in for a second. This is a hell of a store. That is a hell of a store. Meal ticket. Yeah, we can get the meal ticket. When we enter a shop, heal 15 health. Can't buy this stuff. It's clearly been stolen. Click the tag. Not for sale. So our relic options here are the Red Skull. When we're at or below half health, we have 3 additional strength. This is one of the best common... I'm going to go ahead and say it. This is the best common relic on Ironclad. And that's also considering that the Preserved Insect is also a common relic. Enemies in elite combats have 25% less health. And then, you know, meal ticket. Lots of good cards here. Corruption, skills cost 0 when we play a card exhausted. I love a good armaments, upgrade a card in your hand. Dual wield lets you duplicate an attack or a power. Body Slam lets you turn your block into damage. All that's great and fine, but I think I'm just going to buy the Red Skull and the Preserved Insect, and it's going to mean that we can clobber our way through elites for pretty much the entire run. The entire run. Corruption is kind of bad this early. If we were to take Corruption, which we're not, because we're going to buy both of these relics and we can't afford it afterwards. It's not my official. Here's my stance on Corruption, by the way. When you take Corruption is, you take Corruption when you have any of the following: 1 copy of Feel No Pain, 1 copy of Shockwave, 1 copy of Impervious, a Runic Pyramid, a Pocket Watch, or a Snecko Eye. any of those things, and corruption is instantly something you want. Also, one copy of Dark Embrace. Although it's kind of weird to get a Dark Embrace before you have a corruption. But any of those things. Or a dead branch. Yes, of course a dead branch. That almost goes without saying, right? But any of those things, corruption becomes a take. And, like, you're likely enough to find any of those things that the corruption can be an okay blind take, too. But in general, I think the feel no pain is the piece that you want to start with. Do I want a body slam? No. Do I want a Sever Soul for 38 gold? No? No. We just take our money and leave the shop. Upgrade 2 random cards at the cost of 16 health? I mean, we have a Red Skull, right? We want to be low health. Bring me closer to half health. I want to be there. I want to be there. Yes, bring me closer. Bring me to half health. Let's go full greed here. All the way down to 26 health. I think we got this. Now our sword boomerang is active and ready to do slaying. Let's go. Let's go. Havoc, Flex, Bloodletting. I don't like these cards. Bloodletting for the Blood for Blood that I don't have? We could take the Flex. It's okay at the moment. Not great. I don't think any of these are particularly valuable in the deck right now. Flex is like borderline. Do I try it? Let's try a Flex. Oh, he's a mini dub. He's so cute. Look how cute he is. Oh, he's adorable. It's also super dead. Man, that Red Skull. Wow. Chunked him. Well, Rip Gremlin Nub. Unceasing Top. When we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. Pommel Strike definitely makes Flex better. The more card draw we have, the better. Well, I mean, we can try to do top things, but the more card draw we have, the better that Flex is going to become. So I think this is a pretty easy Pommel Strike, nice little damage card, and then our next upgrade is, I think, actually the Flex. We upgrade the Flex, because it upgrades from 2 strength to 4 strength for the entire turn, and suddenly becomes a card worth having in the deck. Oh, I'm so waking you up, dude. Wakey wakey! Come on, Flex Boomerang this turn. Come on, Flex Boomerang this turn. Aw. Oh, aw. Well, whatever. Boop. Alright, good elite fight, good elite fight. Peace Pipe says we can now remove cards from the deck at rest sites. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. What do we do with that? Try to, like, do some fancy infinite thing, right? Or flex? Do we try to, like, flex Unceasing Top? I don't know if I like that. I don't know how I feel about that. I think that sounds amazing. But is it any good? See, I can remove 1, 2, 3 cards. I don't know how that works against the heart. Not very well, right? What's the worst that could happen? You have to start back from Ascension 1. That's no problem, right? No problem. No problem. No problem. Normal enemies drop on an extra card reward. Interesting. Very interesting. Definitely take one strikeout. Do I want to, like, let this guy hit me? So that I go below half health for the elite fight? I think I do, right? We need to lose 10 health, so we just let him hit me. Hit me! Yes! Hit me. Blood potion heal 25% of our max health. There's the feel no pain. I am taking that. We could upgrade a Havoc. Is that the best idea or the worst idea? To upgrade a Havoc with an unceasing top. Would I replace Bash with Trip Plus? Yes, definitely. Definitely. There's no way I don't take a Feel No Pain. There's just no way. Havoc upgrades to be a zero-cost card that says play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it, which can make for some really interesting infinite stuff. And in general, just lets me do broken things. I'm gonna try it. Goes with our Feel No Pain, right? God, this deck does so much damage. Not quite a kill? Oh no. The tragedy. If you manage to exhaust your entire deck, you are going to have a bad time. Okay, the ice cream means we can maybe use the top... Oh my gosh. Look at that. The ice cream means we can maybe use the top really effectively. Because we can save up energy for one really big turn. If the enemies will let us. Oh, you're here. So we got 2 more strength, that's a kill. Yeah! Ooh, got him. Wait, 41 health? No! Unacceptable. Juggernaut? Juggernaut Feel No Pain. Is that a thing I want? Twin Strike is, like, good damage. Sentinel, if it's exhausted, we gain 2 energy that we get to keep. That might be too fancy. But maybe it's not. I think I like a Juggernaut here. And we can, like, transition into some sort of Feel No Pain Juggernaut. Oh, so if we had taken that Corruption, by the way, this deck would be insane. That could be insane. Still gonna take it. Maybe that means I take a Iron Wave, because we now want to trigger block a lot of the time. Or we could take the Sentinel. I think both of these are, like, okay options. Juggernaut Abacus would indeed deal damage. Anything that gives you block will trigger Juggernaut. This block potion will trigger Juggernaut. Deck wants a Runic Pyramid? Oh, yes it does. Boy, does it ever want a Runic Pyramid. But I mean, what decks doesn't? Take the Iron Wave here. I'm going to upgrade our Juggernaut. 7 damage whenever we gain block. Should be enough to topple the Ghost. At least I hope so. Wonder if I just bank energy. I think I do. Rather than, like, bash striking. We don't have our strength up yet. Be the Jug! Okay, so we want to take a little bit of damage this turn. Just a little bit. red skull value. Damage, that's worth playing. Wait, no! Oh god, how did I forget about that? I have yet to figure out how to remember this relic. Someday, I will get there, but we are not there yet. We are not there yet. It's fine. Flex. Bend, bash, strike. Don't forget the top. Good stuff. Yeah, that was an easy Hexaghost fight. Holy moly. Got him. Flex Limit Break? Are we doing it? Are we doing Flex Limit Break? Feed's another good option here. But Flex Limit Break lets us double our strength off the flexes and keep it permanently. Limit Break. Feed's pretty good. Feed gives us a way to beat the heart when we get there. If we have a silly, like, weird deck. How do we line up feed kills with this deck? I'm not sure we do. I'm gonna take the Limit Break. Double your strength. And now these options. I think we have with the ice cream and the unceasing top, we have to take an energy relic. Our options are Ori, choose and add 5 cards to the deck. Fusion Hammer, gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer upgrade things at rest sites, or Sozu, gain an energy, but we can no longer obtain potions. We have a Peace Pipe. We don't need to upgrade. We can just remove cards. We don't need to upgrade anything. Easiest Peace Pipe in the world, right? We can remove cards from the deck at rest sites. Although I would really like this Flex to be upgraded. The Limit Break we want upgraded? Honestly, I don't think we need to. It would be nice, right? It would be nice. But I don't think we need to. All it needs to do is give us like 4 or 6 strength one time. And the more cards we remove, the more likely we are to draw it alongside the flexes. Me Fusion Hammer. Chomp. We are fighting the Chomp. Oh, I'm so fighting this Burning Elite. We're gonna do unholy things to our opponents. By which I mean they're gonna do unholy things to me, apparently. Actually, how much do I care to preserve my life right now? Oh, the Limit Break doubles Red Skull too, by the way. I totally forgot about that. That's really important. I think we hold on to this for when we're below half. Hit me! Hit me. Oohs. Wait, no! So bad at video games. One day I will remember that I have an unceasing top. The day is not that day. Wait. I can't kill him. Wait a second. No, yeah, I can't kill him. We're one short. I could Juggernaut Block Potion to get a kill. But that feels silly. Yeah, you just have my money. You can just have my money. Rage seems really good. Rage seems really good, right? When we play an attack this turn, gain 3 block, and it's 0 cost. This is the sort of thing that could let us defeat the corrupt fart of the Spire. with a weird, janky, infinite rage anger build. And then we could take an anger or a clash. Though I think the anger would be better here. We need angers. Need is a strong word, but we would like them. We'll take them. We'll take them. Hit me. Yes. Remembering the top. Yes. Second blood potion. Double yes. Headbutt? Maybe True Grit? Yes. I think we want that True Grit. We want a Battle Trance? I don't know if we want a Battle Trance. It turns off the Unceasing Top, right? You can't draw additional cards this turn? Could take another Iron Wave. Goes really nicely with Rage. But I'm mostly interested in reducing the average cost of the deck right now. We have to take this, though, for a myriad of reasons. Yeah, too many cards. We don't want to add too many here. Maybe we don't even take the True Grit? No, there's no way we don't take True Grit. Surely? With 2 Feel No Pains, we gotta. I think we have to. Not gonna take this one, though. Can't believe I just passed on Battle Trance. Ooh, Transform 2? Although Jax is interesting. Another way to gain strength. Headbutt is really good. Especially in a deck that has a Havoc. We could take Mutagens to Limit Break on turn 1. We could take the Jax to gain strength to Limit Break. It's also a 0-cost card. Or we could transform 2 strikes and really thin the deck out. Really thin the deck out. I think any of these 3 are totally valid options. But which one do we want to do? Is the question. Which one do we want to do? Try to get Corruption. Transform 2 strikes into 2 clashes? I would love 2 clashes right now. Yeah, no matter what we're picking, we're getting a lot stronger here. That is definitely true. Choices, choices. Jax? Well, Jax doesn't kill infinites, Bob the Snake. If we have Jax as part of our infinite, we're gonna run out of health. Not even, like, the enemy's gonna run out of health long before we do. What does Jax stand for? No one knows. No one knows. I'm gonna try the Jax here. I think that's my choice. And I am reading a book. Wait, am I? Yes, Nilri's Codex. At the end of your turn, we can shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into our draw pile. Which turned on Red Skull. I could toke this curse immediately if I would like 175 additional gold. But I think I just take the 100 gold. Right? There is a shop, but we're not going to this shop, because we're going this way. So we're actually not going to a shop for a while. Take the hundo. We're going to remove a card, and we're going to fight an elite with 35 health. And it's going to be great. Or are we like toking Bash now? Are we in a world where we toke Bash? We might be in a world where we're toking Bash. I think we are. See you later, Bash. Why Bash over Strike? Because Bash is 2 energy cost and Strike is 1 energy cost. And that, with the unceasing top and the ice cream, that is an important consideration. Which isn't to say we wouldn't take another 2-cost vulnerable card, but you know how to be. Five strength? I'm gonna double that. Happily. Happily. I have 10 strength on turn 1. Bring it, nerds. Get dunked on. So the book that we have allows us to choose one of 3 random cards to put into the draw pile on every single turn, which is just filthy good. Oh my god. Boop. Or Paint will upgrade 2 random skills. I'm hoping it hits Jax and Rage. Oh, like this, we might add this. That's an uppercut plus. 2 defends. That's fine. That's fine. Do I add an uppercut plus? Do I add a headbutt? Headbutt's really good with the unceasing top, actually. Because we could just draw into the card we put on top, but it's an uppercut plus. 2 turns of weak, 2 turns of vulnerable. Is pretty good. Pretty good. Sentinel would be nice if I Havoc it or I draw it alongside the True Grit, right? 3 extra energy with Ice Cream is a big deal. Just I'm not sure how accurately we can, or how frequently we can line up the exhaustion there. How often can we make that happen? Move a 2-cost card and add another one. I mean, ultimately, we turned... If we take this, we've turned our 2 energy for 8 damage, 2 vulnerable, into 2 energy for 13 damage, 2 weak, and 2 vulnerable, which is a lot better. That's a lot better. I'm gonna try the Sentinel. We'll see how that goes. I don't think it's gonna work out too well, but I want to give it a chance. Oh, well, okay. Worked out. Good talk. Good talk. I have a lot of energy now. Snecko, why are you charging so much for my cards? Snecko, no! Oh god. Yikes. Please no. We Juggernaut, Ghostly Strike. Like 17 damage? Maybe we have blood potions, we'll be okay. Bit of block potion there. Should have block potion there, actually. Got a block potion here. Snecko, why you gotta be like that? Ugh. Dude, not cool. Not cool. We live! Do I dare take a bloodletting? I don't think I do. That's too much self-damage, right? It's too much self-damage. Yeah, the Snecko tax has been paid. The Snecko tax has been paid. We could add another anger. I think that might be too many angers. Like, we get out of control. Like, against the heart. That gets out of control too quickly. Gets out of control too quickly. Yeah, I can't tell if a reference has been missed. Play nice with each other, kids. We're all here to have fun and be courteous. Oh, more anger. Gotcha. Okay. Making a joke about anger. Fair enough. I'll as a general point of caution, though, be careful about humor that can be misinterpreted as genuine hostile intent. I was ready to hit the timeout button because I wasn't quite sure what was going on, but well played. Well played. Smiling mask for cheaper card removals. We're gonna hit like 2 stores. I think I take the sapphire key here. The whack. You were knocked. Oh man, it's been so long since I've seen this. We now begin the 4200th combat. The 4200th limit break. Strike deals 27 damage. Boom. Got him. Victory! A powerful fight with many rewards, they said. We totally have a Sentinel! PogChamp! Yes, it happened! It happened! Yes! 7 energy, let's go! Let's go. Get out of here, Gremlin Knob. Your days are numbered. Alright, that's enough. We'll save that energy for next turn. Give me a cleave. Yeah, and we have no Ascender's Bane. Heck yeah. Oh, you're gaining strength, Knob? Well, guess what? Me too. Me too. Gosh, I like this deck so much. 19 times 3. Boop. And we get ourselves a shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites instead of toking if we want to. I'll bottle lightning, which means we can start with any skill in our opening hand, and that's a huge deal. And we can also take any one of these if we want. What skill would we like to start with? I don't think it's Limit Break. Is it Flex? If we had taken the mutagens, it would be the Limit Break. Jax? Jax is a pretty good turn 1. We lose some health, gain some strength. It's a pretty okay opener. Yeah, either Flex or Jax, I think. Or, yeah, Flex or Jax. Could be Rage. But I think we want the Rage on turn 2 in most fights. Like for the Heart fight, I don't... Well, maybe I do want Rage on turn 1. No, I think I want it on turn 2. The upgrade to Jax is 1 more strength, which we'll never unfortunately get because we have a Fusion Hammer. Let's bottle Jax, I guess. Do drugs, kids, they're cool. Oh, PogChamp. Also, ow? Yeah, also ow. It's okay, I got 2 blood potions. Everything's gonna be fine. No, don't panic. Nobody panic. Although, I shouldn't have it. Well, we have 1 more health than necessary, but I think it was an ambitious play to Havoc when there's an offering in the deck that I may or may not want to play. Wow, look at that damage. Put him to 1. Tiny Chest gives us some money and says we're more likely to find treasure in question mark rooms. And Shrug Plus is just such good block, which we are currently kind of lacking. Not gonna lie, I'm thinking about it. Headbutt's okay too. Headbutt's okay too. Yeah, I think I need the Shrug, quite frankly. We're on 13 health. Give me that. Give me that. Do I play any of this? No. No, I don't. Oh. So I'm letting the energy build up so that we can top more efficiently here. Recall. Recall. What a good fight. Okay, Fear Potion's nice. A Havoc Plus? Get in the deck, Havoc Plus. Get in the deck. What does the Unceasing Top do? Whenever we have no cards in hand, draw a card. Draw a card. I liked the Shockwave for the record, but there's no way I'm taking it over a Havoc Plus in this deck. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I should probably rest at this fire. But I have 2 blood potions, so why would I? Why would I? I think good options include toking a defend or digging for another relic. Which one of these do I click? Jin's got the dig vote in. Chat's going wild for the digs. Dig meme is stronger than the infinite anger meme, apparently. Or 20 dig it. Exercise is better than drugs. Can't really argue with that. Diggy diggy hole. Dig it. Bronze Scales. Start each fight with 3 thorns. Start each fight with 3 slavers. I'm gonna Fear Potion the back one, just like right away here. By the way. Do I limit break? Yeah, limit break first. Uh-oh. Ouch. Ugh. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. That was a little bit scary. Or Kelcom, if we end our turn without block somehow, gain 6. That's a I'm gonna just click on the Reaper now. Moving to Mars, thank you for the Reaper! I appreciate it. Give me that, give me that. Can beat Champ with 21 health, right? Pet Nib! Ooh, Pet Nib Reaper. Every 10th attack we play is double damage. One in 20 chance that I hit Reaper with this. Bad. Just hoping that I don't. Nice. That's exactly why I didn't limit break yet. That's exactly why I didn't limit break yet. Okay, we could do better than that with Reaper. Don't hit Fiendfire, please. Cool. Spin! Okay, that's a good turn next turn. Barricade. Oh my god, barricade? Barricade. Entrench! Yes! Nilries! Nilries, you hero. You absolute hero, Nilries. Easy game. Wait, he's already, like, below half. Almost below half. If we do any more damage, he'll go below half. Do I want to do that? Oh, he'll, no, he's gonna go below with... He's got thorns, right? Thorns, so I should... Yeah, I should do this. Let's use the Fear Pot, too. Just kill him dead, lol. Just kill him dead. We want the pendant to be charged. Okay, that was fun. We have almost 1,000 gold. Put a card from your exhaust pile into your hand. This card right here is why we don't need to upgrade Limit Break. Because Exhume can do the job for us. Exhume can get that back and let us play it again. Or it can get back Reaper, which is also pretty good. Give me that. Not enough money in the world for a Culling Bell here. Lizard Tail might actually be good. When we would die, heal to half health instead, working one time. Or the White Bee statue, which says potions always appear in combat rewards, which I think gives us good chance to find a ancient potion for the heart fight. Although we should be buying up potions at shops because we have so much frickin' money. We can toke the curses, but if we're toking the curse... So here's a way to look at this, Naj. If we take the bell and toke 3 times, that's the same as if we skip the boss relic entirely and dig 3 times, right? We could just get 3 random relics at 3 campfires with the shovel. So even if we were gonna do that, it would be better to take the Lizard Tail and then just dig. Or we could take the bell and dig anyway. Brilliant. Brilliant, Shoveler. With a name like that, why am I not surprised that you're on the shovel train? Why am I not surprised? It is a guaranteed rare relic, that's true. And that rare relic could be a Duvutal, which would be game-breaking. But also the curses would be deck-breaking. I think I want to take the Lizard Tail. We're gonna need a better strategy to beat the heart. And I think dying, and not caring about dying, is a good way to beat the heart. Let's take a Lizard Tail here. Take a Lizard Tail here. Donu Indeka is really good for us. We got a Reaper. Go to the shop. We just go to the shop. Go to the second shop. As much as I like this 4 elite route, we need to get some shops in here. We can remove cards at shops, we can buy relics at shops. There is an event to get rid of all curses. We've seen it quite a few times after Culling Bells. Yeah, there is one shop after all the elites, it's true. But is it good enough? I think so. Seeing red is just amazing in this deck. Not Reaper. Don't take Corruption's good, though. Don't take Berserk in decks like this. Just don't. Learn that lesson the hard way. Just don't do it. Doesn't do what you want it to do. I assure you. Smoke Bomb lets me escape from a fight. Havoc Plus? We're just gonna keep taking this card. Unsubbing because I didn't take the bell. You do what you need to, Bobbert. Warcry is just, like, good, I think? Warcry is just good, right? I have a Smoke Bomb, so I'm gonna take this fight. And if we draw badly, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. Am I leaving? I think what I'm doing is playing jacks and passing turn. Oh, they put Burns in the draw pile. Oh, they put Burns in my draw pile. I might be leaving.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Ace Kev, thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. Just 1 month away from that red ironclad energy badge. Sub harder, so I take Bell. That's the spirit. The more money I get, the more bells I'll take. Probably. It's definitely true. How much do I want this rare relic? I believe. Uh-oh. Okay. Everything's fine and nothing is wrong. Yes. Nothing is fine, everything is wrong. Come on. I'm putting Burns in the draw pile. Thank you. Ooh, that was spicy. We got Charon's Ashes. When we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. I'm super taking an Intimidate Plus, because it's free and it says exhaust. That was a lot of health invested, but we have a Reaper, we can get it all back. I hope. For Reaper, we can get it all back. Looking at 3. Master Strategy, draw 3 cards, yes. Secret Technique, probably. Any of these are good. Man, colorless cards are so... Oh my god, Violence! Violence is incredible. I can Secret Technique for the Violence. Are we buying a waffle? I hope so. I hope so. I really hope so. I would like to do that. I would really like to do that. Yeah, let's just get all the draw manipulation stuff into the deck. Rely on the top, maybe a little bit less. Maybe just a little bit less. Be a lot less. It's kind of the wrong order. So we really want a Reaper here, hopefully. Technique for Violence to get Reaper? No! No. Bad Violence. Bad Violence. There it is. I'm only gonna get a little bit of health out of it. Wait, what's the order? I think I have to armaments this, right? And then it's better to intimidate. Okay, it is damage first and then the heal. Shockwave, maybe? Shockwave seems pretty good. Please no die. Don't tell me what to do, Chrono. I will take a shockwave. I think we want weaken vulnerable apply to all our foes. Come on, Waffle! Okay, there's no Waffle, but there is a Paper Frog. Enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50%. And a Bag of Preparation. Start combat with 2 extra cards. We could take a Chrysalis. Put 3 random skills into our draw pile. They cost 0 this combat. I like Bandage Up a lot. I think Bandage Up is really good. We're gonna remove a card for sure. We're gonna buy this Rage for sure. We're gonna remove what? Strike? Or Defend? Maybe Defend. Just buy everything. Yeah, we have 1,000 gold. Just buy all the things. Just buy everything. I think I'm supposed to remove a Defend because of the Rages. I don't know if that's right. And we're going to another shop, so I don't think I'm buying Chrysalis. Remove 1 Feel No Pain? You're insane. You're mad, silly squirrel. Mad with power. And rage. Is Lemon Break bottled or something? By the way? What's going on there? Please don't kill me next turn. I totally could have killed him this turn, couldn't I? Might lined up the Ped Nib or something? Okay, good. Not killing me. Excellent. My favorite. Reaper, though. Oh, I should have used it to exhume it. I'm an idiot. Ugh. Yeah, that was really dumb of me. Oops. Whatever, I'll exhume Bandage Up. The power! Dreamcatcher, when we rest, which we'll never do. Third Feel No Pain? This feels like a third Feel No Pain, right? We have so many... Oh, wait, exhaust, 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 exhaust. Exhaust, 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 exhaust. 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 Yeah, we're gonna take a Feel No Pain. Need draw? We have the Unceasing Top. That is all the draw we'll ever need. I hope. I really hope that that's true. Winding Halls? Well, I don't take a Ride. That's for sure. So we're either losing 4 max health or taking 2 Madnesses at the cost of 10 current health. Yeah, we do definitely want a medical kit. Hopefully there's one in this shop or something. Get out of here, max health. Alright, giant head. More like giant... forehead? Bank some energy. Gives us 4 turns to set up. We should do plenty in that time. Put that back on top when we'll have more strunk, because we won't be weak. Finally, some health. About damn time. Ooh, even more health. Yeah! Now we're talking. Now we're talking. No. What else can I secret technique for here? I want to get Juggernaut into play, so I'm going to secret technique for violence. Pull the attacks out of the draw pile. And now the chance that Juggernaut's on top is really high. Son of a bitch. Hey, limit break, okay. Second one a headbutt? Oh yeah, almost certainly. Second would love a headbutt. Second would love a lot of things. Got him. Got a full health anyway, right? Boop. Blood Vial! Start of each combat, heal 2. A third Flex Plus? Yes. Very yes. A Molten Egg? Eh. If we add any more attacks, they will be upgraded. Like this headbutt. There's a Dolly's Mirror here, which says duplicate. Obtain an additional copy of a card in your deck. Limit Break. Right? That's just Limit Break. Or Exhume. Exhume is another good candidate, right? We definitely want to remove a card. Fourth Havoc Plus. I do like that, actually. I do like adding another Havoc. Exhume costs an extra energy, though. It's the main reason not to do it. Still think it's pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna add that Headbutt. I can afford Dahlia's card remove Headbutt. That's definitely the thing that's gonna happen. Do I want this power potion? Almost certainly, yeah. We want better potions than these. These are not good. Well, this one's good, but these are not good potions. So let's remove, I think, a strike now. I'm gonna executive decision dupe the limit break. Take headbutt, discard the smoke bomb, take a power potion. And we're gonna recall. Before I forget. Transient. Do we kill this guy? Actually, I have no idea. Did we kill this guy? Certainly we do that, and then save the rest of this energy. More flexing! The Doodle gives you 1 strength for every curse in the deck. Currently we have none. So it is no good. It's not to us. Flexing! Make this guy vulnerable. Oh yeah, we're gonna kill him. We're so dead, dude. You don't even know how dead you are. Fool. Fool. Alright. Let's see if that's enough. Flex secret technique for the offering. Feel no pain, offering. Flex again, Warcry. Limit break to 44 strength. Yeah! No, we're not gonna get him. Not quite. Not quite. It was a good attempt, though. Add a random attack into your hand, it costs 0 this turn. I mean... sure? Evolve's kind of interesting. When you draw a status card, draw 2 extra cards? That might actually help a lot. For dealing with the status cards from the heart. That we can't avoid. Would give me better means to exhaust them and let me actually, like, when I top into them, I'll at least get 2 other cards to try to play. So maybe I want that. I'd take that. Might also slow us down, but we'll see. I think Essence of Steel is better than a Poison Potion? Question mark? Bottled Tornado? We can bottle the Evolve? We probably bottle a Feel No Pain, though, right? I don't really want to bottle an Evolve. But we are fighting Donu and Deka. You get something if you take his hit points to 0, you get an achievement gem. I think called the Transient or something. There is an achievement for reducing the enemy of that health to that for reducing the health of that enemy to 0. I think I do want a Bottle Evolve, just for the heart fight. It's only relevant in the heart fight because Donu and Deka and the Spire twins both put their statuses into our discard pile, so we're guaranteed to see the Evolve before we see the statuses. So it's just the heart. Just the heart. I don't know that's worth it. Our first turn has... I think it's gotta be a Feel No Pain. Sorry. We'll respectfully... No, I'll disrespectfully disagree with you. You're stupid. No. Don't actually think that, but... Oh god, what is this turn 1? I don't like this turn 1. I don't like this turn 1 at all. Is it the point where you ban everyone in chat? You'd have to write a script. There's so many of us. I'm stronger than you could possibly imagine. Come on, Reaper. God damn it. That never fetches Reaper. Whatever. What even ever. Ooh, double power potion. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Give me more flexing. Give me more digging. Gremlin Horn. When Donu or Deka dies, gain an energy and draw 1 card. Brilliant. Our turn 1's not great here. I want to play Juggernaut. I don't feel like that's relevant. Not a good use of our energy, I don't think. Strip some artifact off. I want Jax again? I think so. I think so. Bring on the daisies, I like them. They're tasty to me. Also, I'm dying. Blood for Blood 3. Put it in the deck. Here we go, Shockwave. Reaper? Now we're talking. Finally got the Reaper. Long last. Long last. Yes, this turn looks good. Zero cost, zero cost, zero cost, zero cost. Total disregard for the pen nib. Actually forgot that I had it. Become maximum strong. Oh god. Become maximum strong. 60 strength. Boop. Boop. Good fight. GG Donu Indeka. Close fight. Good battle. Good job. You did it. You did it. You get Italian or Chinese for dinner? I usually, when people ask me sort of question like that, I default to whichever meal has more cheese on it. So I'm going to say the Italian. I am a cheese addict, as it turns out. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of the evil? You ready your blade? Dealing 1255 damage. Does pizza count as Italian food? I don't think so. I don't think so. Pizza's about as Italian as Taco Bell is Mexican food. Which is not to say that it's not delicious, but... Ah, here it is, the blue candle, just in time for us to have no curses. Hey, Mziggles, awesome stream, great energy, and great gameplay. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And thank you so much for those kind words. Really appreciate that. Do I want anything here? Yes, pizza itself is Italian. I think to further clarify my statement, when most people say pizza, especially if we're talking about something in the continental United States, the product you receive will not resemble the kind of pizza you'd get in Italy. Italian pizza and American pizza are very different things. They're both very delicious, but they are very different. Body Slam could be a take here, right? It's a free attack. And we can get another flex? Heck yeah. Beat of Death's not a real thing, right? Power through. I like that suggestion. Power through. You're Italian, by the way. Yeah, and apologies, by the way, if anything I've said is, like, incorrect. I'm not Italian. So I don't know that much about Italy. I have not visited Italy Balloon Brigade, but I hear it's a really lovely place, and I think I would really enjoy going. Italian cuisine is worldwide renowned for a good reason. And I hear they have a lot of very beautiful cities. Or so I've been informed. Do I try to kill the shield first? No, I tried to go for the spear first this time, right? Yeah. This is the kind of deck that does exactly that, because we can just kill him before he hits us too hard. Not even an Italian strimmer. Gonna add a clash to the draw pile. Okay, so I can Warcry the Juggernaut and Havoc it, so that I don't have to play that. Sounds pretty good. Actually, Master Strategy first. My secret technique. What I like. I could secret technique for anything. What would it be? Frumpy? Why does Baylor look so frumpy today? That's just my natural allure. Frumpy. You know what? Just give me another Havoc. Just like YOLO this up. Oh, that totally paid off. That totally paid off. I guess we're now trying to kill Spire Shield first. Well, hold on, we're not full blocking this turn, not yet. Now we are. This is a good fight. I like how this is going. And almost got him. Oh, damn it. The Exhume got him. Alright, well, we got the Mercury Hourglass. We now do 3 damage per turn to the heart. And I am super taking an offering. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't shave, it's true. It's true. I will be shaved tomorrow. For certain. We've got our own Beat of Death, that's right. We sure do. We also have 2 power potions. I don't like these. I don't like these. 29 relics, what happened this run? Not a black star, just an ordinary shovel. Evolve's probably the take here? Yeah. Unironic fire breathing? It's kind of ironic. It's a little bit ironic. This is what? Defend first? Then Feel No Pain, Jax, Flex, Fire Breathing, Evolve, Offering. Feel No Pain, Exhume, Offering again. Reaper our health back, because we're already at 61 health. How did that happen? Wait, I can pen nib this Reaper, hold on. Body Slam. Top me up. Okay, this feels like an unproductive use of my remaining energy. So I'm gonna stop. We do have a Lizard Tail. We're probably gonna need it. Yeah, Shockwave helps a lot. Headbutt can get me Havoc back. I would like that. Flex. We knew ye well. More strength gain feels good. Okay, this is the turn that's gonna particularly hurt. 50 damage coming our way. What do we got to deal with it? Bandage up? My god. Although, with 2 flexes, Secret Technique for Limit Breaks. Pretty exciting, huh? We're gonna be really sad when we draw into a status card here. We have 8 strength, let's double it. Come on, top, don't fail me now. Good enough? Sad face. Eruption. Thank you, Nilrees. Thank you so much. You are my hero. And I've got Warcry Havoc. Nice. What's the correct order of operations here? Infernal Blade first. Heavy Blade does 108. Okay, okay, we got it going. We got this going here. Flex. We feel no pain. We draw cards. We... Warcry. Put that on top and Havoc it. Let's just stop here. There's no real benefit to that. He's going to have Artifact, but it removes said Artifact. That's fine. That's fine. Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. Let the shenanigans ensue. Oh, we got rid of Burn! Oh my god, that was great! Get wrecked, Burn. Get completely wrecked. We just keep playing cards now, right? Yeah, we just keep going. Whoop. Okay, we've hit the damage cap on the heart, so there's no benefit to playing any more cards here. Fire breathing goes wild. Anger does exactly 44 damage. I'm almost disappointed. There's no way for me to play an attack and not kill it. Oh well. Good game, Mr. Hart. Didn't even need the Lizard Tail or the Blood Potion. Good run. A very good run. GG. Man, unceasing top, so fun. So fun. You tried to ruin it so hard. It was a good valiant effort, Silly Squirrel. A valiant effort. GG. GG. Yeah, I'm shocked at how effective this was without the Ascender's Bane in the deck. We were able to just add all the zero-cost cards into the deck. Like it ain't no thing. What a run. What a frickin' run. What a stream it's been. So many of you here tuned in for the Ascension streak. I am pleasantly surprised by how popular this content's been. If you're new to the channel, by the way, and you like the content, I'd really appreciate if you threw a follow my way. It's one of the ways to be notified when the stream's live. You can also join our exclamation point Discord for announcements when the stream is live, as well as discourse on this game, Dicey Dungeons, which we'll be playing more of on Saturday, and as well as a place to put in suggestions for our Frivolous Friday runs. Tomorrow is Friday, and on Fridays we play Slay the Spire in wacky ways, as wacky as possible, with runs that are inspired by community suggestions. There's a Frivolous Friday channel on the Discord, and every Friday I look through it, pick the ideas that tickle me the most, and create totally customized runs that are wild and wacky. Wild and wacky. Hey, happy to fill the gap, Storm. And happy that you're here. Spire is a very core game to me. It's the game that built it. Spire took this channel from something with about 30 average viewers to, you know, what we're looking at now in terms of viewer count, and I intend to make it a part of the stream for a very long time to come, which is part of the reason that I switch up my Spire gameplay so much. This Ascension climbing streak, the Friday streams, all of this is part of making sure that I don't burn out on Slay the Spire. If I were to play it like all A20 all the time, I think I would have stopped streaming by now. At least stopped streaming Spire by now, because it's just too much to do it in only one way. And there's so many ways to Slay the Spire. And I will always hold that there is no wrong way to play this game. And I like to show off all the ways that you can. Play however you enjoy it most, and that's what I try to do every day. And I appreciate those kind words, Storm. Thanks for tuning in, Hutton, the Great Salty. Lots of new names in chat today. What a day. What a day. And now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And actually, you know what? Hold on. not done yet. I'm done with the ladder streak for the moment. But I'm not done playing Spire. Mostly because I want to raid Sneaky Teak, and he's not on yet. Sneaky Teak stream... Hold on, let me make sure. Sneaky Teak streams on Thursdays, right? Wait for him to come online. So I gotta eat up 20 minutes, right? Yes, he streams on Thursdays. Okay, so we're gonna raid Sneaky Teak together, which means that I need to fill the air for another 20 or so minutes. And I think the best way to do that is with some speed runs of a Slay the Spur. So let's swap over to the miscellaneous file, pop open the live split. Could also do Dicey. Could like fit in one quick run of Dicey, but now let's do some speed runs here. Spire speedruns! Exclamation point. Update. So, in a speedrun, the name of the game is Play on Ascension 0. Beat the Act 3 boss as quickly as humanly or inhumanly possible. Let's just do... off. Open... Ironclad. Make sure the auto splitter is enabled, so it'll split automatically for me. And I need to refill my water real quick. I've been talking for like 6 hours. But when I return, in just a few short moments, we'll do a couple of Spire Ironclad speedruns, and then we'll all say hi to Sneaky Teak together. He went intangible. He's a spooky ghost. He's a speedy ghost. Let's go. Embark. 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 Rare relics. Shovel? Speedrun with a shovel? Heck yeah. I'm down. I am so down. I'm also bad at this, apparently. So in a speedrun, the goal is to climb through the spire as quickly as possible, and that mostly means taking all of the damage cards and just about nothing of anything else. A very one-sided way to play, for sure. It involves a lot of quick decision-making. They don't always have time to explain. We love cards like Thunderclap, Whirlwind. We love removing defends. And we love not fighting things. So I'm going to dig at every fire, because I think that's interesting. I don't know that that's the fastest thing I can be doing, but I'm choosing to do. Quick call. Sword Boomerang's great with our Inflame. We're digging. Nunchucks are cool or whatever. The boot is great with our Sword Boomerang. Don't upgrade Dig. Bird Face Turn heals us when we play our Inflame. Yeah, we got boot value. Look at that boot go. I actually didn't do anything. Look at that boot attempt to go. Dodecahedron Bludgeon? Like a bludgeon. Wait, no! Nunchucks! Whirlwind, for sure. Always Whirlwind. Shockwave. Card remove. Damn it. Hoping I get Whirlwind this turn. Just the animations for all of them doing their thing. Takes so long. We're good. Okay, if we fight any elites, they'll be easier. use the Snecko thing. Snake oil. At some point in this fight. Damn it, I was hoping that would drop Legend. I was really hoping that would drop Legend. I think we still hold out for the Legend draw. Give me Snecko Eye. Yes! Got there. Got there. Okay, let's fight some elites. Cause I said so. I'll rip dodecahedron value. But only a little bit. Oh. Blubber. Plus seems real good with Snecko Eye. Come on, Whirlwind on turn 1. Turn 2? Oh, the boot! Dex Potion is useless when we have no block. Duplicate Bludgeon. We have 3 of them now. Brilliant. Order, tape recorder. Probably a block potion there. Fine. Speedrun indeed. Does it go in Pacific Orange? No, we can't have all that money. Won't be a long fight anyway. Bonk! Grab him! Bonk! Dig! It's a dig speedrun, by the way. We're only allowed to dig. Because obviously. That was not efficient potion use. Courier, hey, that's pretty exciting. Wait, that was a dual wield plus. Why did I skip that? I'm bad. The streak okay? The streak is okay, yep. We're just, didn't have enough, didn't want to end the stream, but don't have enough, gotta kill them both. Don't have enough, time to do another run. So the streak just had a successful, Ascension 5 Ironclad run. Oh, that was so satisfying. Streak just had a successful, Ascension 5 Ironclad run. Totally okay. Guess I could have killed the minions. But where's the fun in that? Pretty good block card. We do want block cards. Give me a relic that only had 1 skilled upgrade. That's funny. I don't actually have any strength, do I? Oh well. It's a heavy blade, so I took it. I thought it would be good. Yeah. Yeah. Actually want to send him below half health. Oh well. Teen times 2, that's not too bad. Guess I should clothesline him. Really nice if I could, like, draw bludgeons and play them, instead of drawing them and being sad all the time. That'll do. Alright, good fight. Good fight, champ. Oh, hell yeah, feed fire with Snecko Eye. More energy is great. Runic Dome's perfect on speedruns because I'm not actually looking at what the enemy's doing anyway. And the Runic Dome simply encourages me to go faster and not do any more looking at things. Times. Yeah, speaking of, like, who's doing what? I don't know. Yeah, don't look, just play cards faster! Right, exactly. Exactly, you get it now. You understand. Oh no!
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Math Bandit! Hitting the sub button. Like it ain't no thing. Thank you so much for the 7 months of Tier 1 support. Appreciate the long-standing council support, and in return, enjoy your long-standing smug sense of superiority. Thanks so much for that. Don, our friend, the Red Mask. Old Donnie. Donnie Red, they used to call him. Don't even take the 2 hit points, because that's the kind of guy I am. Fighting a Reptomancer, because I'm insane. Boop, bop. Nice. Let's try nerd. And then bludgeon your face in. Wait! That wasn't digging! I failed the run, no! Those potions take longer to use than they're worth. Boop bop. Wait. That also is Terror. I got a Pendant of Legend there. I just completely screwed that up. Faster. Time for hesitation. Only fast goings. Bludgeon. Find Bludgeon, play Bludgeon. There it is. GG. 11 minutes. Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, we definitely. There's certainly faster things we could have been doing. Probably certain upgrades would have helped more than the digs, but still, an 11-minute Ironclad run is pretty good. You have to get things going real good for a sub 10. You have to get things going real good for a sub 10. Let's do a silent run. Let's do a silent run. So for Silent, the name of the game is Find Copy a Corpse Explosion, basically. Last Knife works too. Definitely the card we gotta upgrade. Silent can't go without block quite like Ironclad can. So we're probably not gonna be removing our defends. Don't take a well-laid plans. Do take a Dagger Spray, and then don't screw up the hotkeys. Usual way to go here. deadly. Poison is one of the... like, a catalyst is ideally the fastest thing we can do. A Bane to go with it. Okay, none of these say catalyst, unfortunately. Guria? Okay, okay, okay. Guria. Guria. Guria with our physical attack stuff is pretty cool. And I get to fight another elite because this would try sentries. Dash. Dash is good. Dash is great. This nonsense. How's it going, head wound? Take that to enable our Bane. And our goal is now to lift at every fire. Huh. I think that was wise, but... Fight. Another Bane? Yeah, actually. Because we have so much strength. Or we're going to, anyway. A call. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna upgrade that. Screw Guria. We have a catalyst now. Screw the Guria. There though, for 3 poison. More energy. Maximum energy. Wait, smoke bomb is really good. Fumes is too slow. I'm gonna take out a defend now. Might have wanted that trip. Should have done that at the start. This fight's slow, so I'm out of here. This fight's stupid, but not that slow. Right down. They're reasonably happy that I took a malaise. Yeah, this way. Dicks. Well, this is gonna suck. Not too bad, actually. all things considered. 9. I'll take a better block card. Bottle the glass knife for sure. Okay, we're done with elite fights now. Corpse explosion's worth. Oh yeah, if we find one, we're taking it. Super very much taking it. Lift. Maximum lift. It's not a corpse explosion. Oh, it could be. Don't know if that was actually correct. Oh, shit. Well, I have 2 curses now, so that's fun. I don't know if I survived this fight. In fact, I don't think I do. Wait, no, we have a ghost in jar. Okay, we're gonna be fine. Or that could have killed me, actually. Thankfully it didn't. That's not enough, not quite. We're alive! There it is. Nightmare would have been good too. I will take the Runic Pyramid so that we can line up Catalyst better. I'd like to remove a curse now. Thank you and please. That's so many fights in the back half. This is not any better. Okay, so we go this way. Oh yeah, I don't have to... That's fine. Get out of here. Ow! Corpse explosion waiting room. There it is. Don't for yourself allowed in speedruns? No, it's not. Unfortunately. Slash fortunately. Depending on one's perspective. But, like, there's pretty good reasons for that, right? Like, you could leave a, like a Searing Blow plus 100 in there from an endless run, and just take it on a later run. And that would be OP! Who am I fighting boss-wise, anyway? It's resting, right? Gotta be rude. Note for yourself is not removed. No, it's disabled on any ascension level higher than 14, and also disabled if you're playing on your highest ascension. Or yeah, if disabled if you're playing on your highest unlocked ascension level. So many players will never see the event. Like if ascension climbing is how you play the game, you'll never see it. But it's still there. It's still there. Is the time I'm comparing against the world record? No, that's my personal best, which is quite a bit different from the world record. Much as I would like it to be not different from the world record. Wait, I had a kill. What did I do that for? That was silly. That was foolish. Foolish. Yes, Dagger Spray the Spikers. The brilliantest idea. No one's ever had a better idea than that. There we go. There we go. Here, Dreamcatcher, you're not welcome here. Oh, we're fighting Time Eater? That's not too bad. Oh, and Venom's good, and Venom's good. Should break that. We're gonna need it, trust me. So we'll Catalyst when we know it kills him, and not before. When is it gonna kill him? Better question. Right now. Also order. Wait, that's just completely wrong, right? Am I close to killing him? How am I bad at video games this hard? No, we're fine, right? Oh, would have been if I... Oh, I screwed that up. I totally screwed that up. Back to the beginning of the fight, which might kill us. Now we're fine. Still, not even close to optimal. But I'll take it. 12 minutes, 42 seconds is a pretty good silent time. GG. GG. There's a secret portal that's only removed if you're going faster than a certain rate, Dollar Cave Schlub. The hardest character speedrun, my personal experience with that is that it's Defect. Defect is tough. Defect is really tough. Defect is heckin' tough. Yeah, you have to opt out if you get it. That's the rules that the speedrunning community, long before I even started playing this game, the speedrunning community decided that note for yourself was not allowed. And for the Magic Portal event, they actually talked to the devs and were like, hey, we don't want to deal with this on speedruns. And so the devs patched it so that you could not find the portal if your in-game time was below, like, 15 minutes or something. So only if you were on a speedrun pace. Let's do one more with the Defect. Let's show off how hard he is to play. My best Defect run is a 9:55. Well, good luck to me. Speedy Defect strats involve, like, Hyper Beam and stuff. Let's go, let's move 2 Defends. That's gonna go really well, right? Gonna go really well. Have I ever taken the portal? I have, yeah. I remember, back when I was win streaking Ascension 15, I once got the portal. I said we were in a really good position to win the run, and so I told chat, hey, if I see the portal event, I'm gonna take it because we're gonna beat the Act 3 boss. And I did, and we did, and it was glorious. But ever since the heart was added, like, most of the time, it's just, you know, you're not even able to, you're not even able to go to Act 4 if you take the portal, because you don't have all the keys yet. So I've not taken it since Act 4 was added. Not even once. Not even once. Okay, let's try some sort of orb thing. Oh hell, I can't think this long on turns. Just take the damage. Hesitation! AoE damage is good. Literally any damage is good. Don't want to deal with the thingamajig here. Right, now that I have I'm gonna die to Guardian, aren't I? Well, that's awkward. I'm almost certainly dying to Guardian on this one. You have to rest before the boss fight. Oh, hold on, I can ancient potion. An ancient potion, speed potion, and we might have a chance here. So I'm not going to dual cast, because the goal is to get 5 orbs built up as a way to win this stupid fight. Get out of here, Guardian. And I took the big hit. Oh, I'm so dead. So dead! Right here. Oh, not quite. Gambler's Brew. I have 1 health. Yes! 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 Got there. Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead! That's not the boss relic I needed. Alright, Snecko, you gotta be good to me. You gotta be good to me. I need to take block cards. I'm not allowed to not take block cards on this class right now. Yeah, I should have taken the Echo form for sure. Echo form's slow, but with Snecko it was the right choice. I just didn't know I was getting a Snecko.deco. Now I'm boned.deco. See you later, JDK. It was great having you. Great having you. We're not long for this world. Only lost half our health. Okay, Reinforced Body's a block card. That's good, that's good. I'm gonna take that as a block card too. We're gonna remove a bad card, which is Strike, I guess. Take a Focus Pot. Sad about how that went. Happy that we have Bronze Scales here. Sad that they're not attacking me. Oh, so dead. Haha! Just gonna preemptively drink this. Yep, that feels right. And thank you. Yeah, to reiterate, by the way, I am looking for volunteers who are interested in helping the stream community grow by filling a moderator role, especially people who are usually hanging around the stream in the later parts. All of my moderators go to sleep before the stream ends, so it'd be good to have some folks on during the later hours. So if that's something you'd be willing to help out with, hook me on Discord, and I'd be really interested in hearing from you. Please to poke me on Discord. One hit point in a dream? The dream. The dream, no! The dream, no. The dream is ended. Well, GG. Yeah, Tiki is on, I just noticed. So, we're gonna go say hi to Sneaky Tiki, who's doing some... What is he doing today? Looks like he's playing Spire. He's doing some Ascension 20 heart runs? Perfect. Perfect. Sounds right up our alley. A really cool dude. If you're not familiar with Sneaky Cheek, he is a lovely, Very, very kind, very empathetic, very inclusive, a very entertaining broadcaster who does plenty of Slay the Spire. Also recently been playing some dicey dungeons and has on occasion streamed some other cool stuff. We're going to say hello to him, show him your Baylors if you've got him, and say hi for me. Hope to see you all in his chat. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for all the ridiculous generosity tonight. So many subs, so many from Sneaky himself, right? He gave me 15 gift subs today, so I think he well deserves this raid. And yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, our usual start time, for some Frivolous Friday Spire nonsense. And I hope to see you there. Have a great night, everybody. See you all later.